What it do, y'all? We are back. We are back again, impromptu. Me and my boy Op from the Norm 18 up in this thing. We got something for y'all that we wanted to talk about. So hopefully y'all will enjoy the conversation. Y'all hit that like, y'all hit the subscribe on the way in, and I'm gonna give it to my boy Op.
Yo, what's good, everybody? We in this bitch again. We back in this bitch again. Right, like Jay said, this is impromptu. We had ideas for some stuff, and I was like, "Yo, let's go ahead and do a show." Talked about some, so we got something great for y'all. So if y'all over there on Let's Talk with JV channel, go ahead, come to my channel, out from the North 18, and subscribe. If you on my channel, go on over there to Let's Talk with JVJ and subscribe. So, better have a good one, man. Got me some chips. Got my Kool-Aid. Let's
Yeah,
get
that's
it.
Kool-Aid. I knew you were gonna say you got that Kool-Aid. A girl embraced the grace and said, "Good evening, all. Press that like button upon arrival. Yeah, y'all hit that thing on y'all way in. Got Almond in the building already." She said, "Hey, y'all," and then Quick said, "This my shit." All right, all right. Quick, ready to go. Look, y'all. Tonight we're gonna talk about marriage. I saw a funny TikTok, and me and Op was talking about this shit earlier today. But I saw a TikTok of this lady basically telling younger ladies like her life got so much better after she left her husband and stuff like that. So you want me to go ahead and play the video real quick? You got something you need to say before I put it on up there?
Dog, go ahead.
This man over there eating and shit. All right, look, y'all. Here we go. We got a TikTok, and you see what it says on the screen, man. It says when being a single mom, lets you know she's in the UK, is easier than being partnered with a man. This is a new narrative. Actually, it's not even a new narrative. Like a few ladies have been saying this for a couple of years, but yeah, let's we gonna hear what she had to say, and then Christopher said Kool-Aid flavor tonight. What's the flavor? What flavor you sipping on?
This one say mango.
Ugh. Mango. Look, he said mango, Chris. All right, here we go, y'all. We're gonna play this thing.
Amazed how many women find it easier to be a single mother than to stay with the partner of their child. This is in heterosexual relationship. Like, I know women who are like, you know what? I can work. I can pay the bills. I don't need your fucking child support. And if you do provide it, it doesn't even touch the sides. I can cook. I can clean. I can do whatever needs to be done. And I don't have to worry about you anymore. But some dude like bitching at you for things and making demands and having a whole ass person that you got to be responsible for in addition to your children. And a lot of these women that I know, like, they were told it was going to be harder to be a single mum. They were told, watch out, it's going to be more difficult. Then they do it and they're like, oh my God, my stress has gone down. They have time to themselves. They can parent without bullshit. They don't have to cook a meal every night. I'm amazed. They actually find it easier.
All right. What do you got to say to what she said in that video right there?
Oh yeah, that bit crazy and delusional. Like, bruh, how you gonna sit there and tell me that now, since the father ain't there no more, she don't have to cook every day? So guess what that means? She's neglecting the children. You're not cooking every day. You still gotta cook every day. You have kids. What the fuck are you talking? You still gotta wash clothes, you still gotta cook, help with homework, make sure they get back and forth to school. Now you gotta protect the kids when they're under your roof by yourself. Now you gotta pay everything by yourself. And then this whole shit about, oh, they don't really even need your child support. They able to do it in alimony. It don't make a dent because I make so much money. All right, if that's the case, then why does the number say it's about 90-something% when it comes to women getting alimony and child support, if that's the case, out of all the divorces? So you mean to tell me that you even think the women who don't ask for any of that is even worth mentioning? That ain't even 1%. That's like 0.00000 and a third. That shit is not even worth mentioning, dog. Like, I see women who make great money still put dues on child support or get alimony. So that's cap. She just it was just entertaining for a damn TikTok video. That's all that was.
Let's see. Alman said, "This is the direct opposite of the truth." I agree with you on that, girl. And Quick says she feel like she doesn't have to do anything, like the wifey duties left with him. Yeah. See, my thing that I get from it is like, okay, you ain't gotta. She claimed that she don't do all these other things. Okay, basically, what you just did is sent away your help, and like your help is gone. So now all the bills are 100% your responsibility. That's more work. All the child rearing is 100% your responsibility. No help. Now I don't know why they be trying to say why she be trying to say, like, they be saying this dumbass shit, man. I just don't get it. It don't make no sense to me. Like, you're sending away your help. Now you have to do it all on your own. That ain't. Then think about the kids, man. That's something that I don't think a lot of them even care about. The kids are not really brought into the perspective. Y'all are telling women to leave their marriages, and most of these marriages probably have children in it. And now you're telling these women to like raise kids in a single family household. That is not beneficial for the kids. But I think ultimately it's not really about the kids. Like, I think that's what it really comes down to. They ain't give a fuck about them kids, man. Fuck them kids. You got anything else on that out before I show them the second video?
Now go ahead. I'm pouring my my other cup of Kool-Aid. Go ahead.
Oh my god, bro! How much Kool-Aid do you need? How much Kool-Aid do you need, sir? This man gonna get a sugar rush over there. But look, this one's the next one, and I'm gonna let some of the statistics come out too. I'll pull her back up because I wanted to show her comment section. Matter of fact, we should hit her comment section first, man, before I even fucking share that second one, man. We're gonna go back and get her comment section, man. Because the comment, like, it be people like telling lies to each other, man. It's like some real delusional bullshit. Like, you look over here, we got her first comment from Black Roses Titch or whatever the hell. I don't fucking know. I'm not reading their names. But she said, I left with a 2 and 3 year old. Turns out he was the most work because life is way easier with him around without him around. Okay. I left with a 2 and a 3 year old. Turns out he was the most work because life is way easier without him. Okay. That don't sound okay. Catch you in like 10 years. Sid said, I did everything anyway. Okay. Okay. Christy said, there is a level of ownership in the choice of spouse that no one ever wants to own up to. Ooh! She got 59 likes off of that. Let's see all these other ones. 3,000 for that chick. The old lady got 2,000. The girl that came in with some reasoning got fucking 59 likes. Look at this shit, man. That's crazy. Hold on, let me see. Some people replied to her. This lady, Erin, came in and replied to Miss Chrissy and said, my spouse didn't come with any warning label saying he was going to cheat, lie, and abuse and steal from me. There's no warning signs. There were no warnings. I swear you habitual victims, man. Then Danielle came and said, why would this matter? Most people have no clue what life is going to be like. And once they know, they feel trapped. I'm curious what your point is. Her point was pretty much like, hey, boo-boo, you got to own the people that you pick. That's what she's trying to let you know. And then Chrissy said that people need to practice discernment. I agree with her. That shit's funny. Bobby said, these comments are phenomenal. Poor children. Did y'all not choose to have kids with these people? Come on, man. I love how the motherfucker be trying to play like they goddamn so innocent. Like, you picked this shit, man. You picked this shit. And then I'm gonna read this last one. I don't know who that shit is. Vanilla, I don't know. Something vanilla or whatever. These men in these comments fighting for their life, proving every day they don't get the concept of sexism. Do you know what that means? Like, what the fuck does that person mean by that? I don't know if that's a man or a woman.
Read it again.
The men in these comments fighting for their life, proving every day that they don't get the concept of sexism.
Oh, okay. So I think I wanted to analyze my mind a couple
I'm
times.
about
So
to
I
say, I
think
don't know what the fuck they talking about.
I think what that person is saying is that the men are trying to do some reasoning, but they're not understanding that the women are talking about the sexism of their relationships or this world and marriage and all that shit.
Oh, so they basically don't want to do the gender roles, and the sex is that men are requiring them to do the gender roles. Oh man, that's the new sexism now. And look, I was having a conversation with Click last night. I was like, look, man, okay, you don't want to be labeled or held into a box by the gender roles that are assigned to women. All right, well, can I get out of the roles that are assigned to men? Can I not protect your ass? Like, something pop off, I'm gonna just run off, and I ain't got to hear about it later on. All right, and, you know, when they come and cut the lights out and the water off and all that shit, man, I'm like, look, man, I ain't trying to pay these fucking bills. Don't you pay them fucking bills? Like, shit, let's do something
when
different.
And also when we get a divorce, no longer do I have to give you money, child support or alimony.
How about you give me some money? How about you give me some money?
Or if I do, how about you give me some ass continuing on? Your Honor, I'm accustomed to busting a nut at least twice a month because you know it went down. Therefore, I feel like I should be able to fuck her at least twice a month, you know, and I make sure to give her what she need and all that. Just until I find another bitch, Your Honor. I'm gonna be fair now. I'm gonna be fair. Just till I find another bitch, Your Honor. That's all.
This shit crazy. Look, y'all. This is the second video right here. Let me see. Almond. I think Almond wrote something. Hold on. Did I read all this? Okay, yeah, here. Got Quick. Quick said she got that independent woman empowerment shit from her friends, and behind closed doors, she is suffering in silence. She is, man. A lot of motherfuckers want to admit that they going through some hard times, man. Like for real, man. That ain't no woman trying to raise no gut. That one lady said a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old, and you what? You telling me your life is easier now raising a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old by your fucking self?
By yourself, you lying ass.
Man, look, her grandma. I watched a video earlier today where grandma said, "Y'all little motherfuckers got this shit fucked up. I'm old. I'm trying to live my life now. You ain't gonna keep dropping your kids off at my house."
Real shit.
Girl said she's sick of that shit. And then Alvin said, "Yes, he did. She ignored them." Okay. And then Quick said she had several red flags in her face. She was too dick monetized to see them. Okay?
Dick monetized, man. Damn, Alabama.
Man, dick monetized, man. Fuck you. Look, y'all, we go to the second video, y'all. Here goes the second video. Now we got a sister. I wanted to show y'all two concepts. So, like, it ain't just white women saying this, ain't just black women saying this. We got all these ladies saying it. So here we go.
Can I just add to this for a second? I did this way back in the day, and let me tell you, no one believed me. And now I'm glad that women have TikTok and are catching game, because as soon as I left, why was I able to work full-time, go to grad school full-time? Like I finished my undergrad, then I did grad school full-time while I was like starting a business on the side, raising 3 children on my own. And now my bank account fats. So I don't understand. It's like having big kids. Let me just show you. Let me just show you these degrees up here. Let me just show you those degrees up there. All accomplished by dropping the dead weight. I'm just saying, ladies.
All right, so you
Hey man, you see them degrees on that wall? You saw them degrees up there up?
Yeah, them degrees was sexy, boy.
Hey man, them degrees
turned me on. All that
Quick.
gray in her head, and she got an 8 head, not a 4 head. She got an 8 head.
God damn.
She turned me on.
Oh, okay. You like that? Okay. Quick said I
like
called that. And then Alvin said, so she is excited about working her ass off, shaking my head. Yeah, wait, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this mindset. Like, I'm gonna actually go back a little bit in that one because, like I don't think she understands. Like, boo boo, I don't care. Like, if she want to go out there and do it on her own, she can go out there and do it on her own. Like, I ain't gonna hold on that, but it sounds stupid. you telling women to give up the one advantage that they got. Like, look, boo, you just gotta be quiet for take care of the house, take care of the kids and shit, and pick a good guy, and your life should be straight. She's like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna do it the hard way.
Can I just add to this for a second? I did this way back in the day, and let me tell you, no one believed me. And now I'm glad that women have TikTok and are catching game, because as soon as I left, why was I able to work full time, go to grad school full time? Like, I finished my undergrad, then I did grad school full time while I was like starting a business on the side, raising 3 children on my own. And now my bank account fats. So I don't understand. It's like having big kids. Let me just show you. Let me just show you these degrees up here.
Y'all see them degrees right there? Look at them damn degrees, man. Look at them things right there, man. Them damn degrees on that wall. The funny thing is, like, you have to ask the question, why are we doing certain things in our lives? Like men, why are we going out here grinding every day, working our ass off? I know number one is to be secure, like to have like our bills paid and, you know, to have a decent, comfortable living. But then also, you know, if we're successful and we do what we got to do, it attracts women. So I would ask her, like, okay, you went and got these degrees, you supposedly started a business, you got these 3 kids that you raised and stuff. Okay, why did you choose that path? Like, what was the end goal? Right, what'd you do it for? Like a lot of them ladies getting on there, like telling them girls, like, yeah, I did it. Yeah, but what did you do it for? Like, did you get what you did it for?
To be successfully alone.
Because like I see a lot of rings on her finger, but ain't none of them a wedding ring, man. Like, human beings are meant to be with the opposite sex. So
you know what it is?
Doing all that, what it is?
It's penis envy. Women want to be like men these days. That's what these modern women are, and fembots and all. They want to be men. They're jealous. Like, all that stuff she said is what a man would normally do for his family and wife and kids, right? So she's saying, but let me break down some of her shit. She said with 3 kids, she still went back to school, got her degrees, and started a business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So guess who's losing out of this situation the most? The kids.
Yeah, she ain't got no time for them.
When my mother had to grind like that, you know what mothers who work like that have to do? All the mothers I know that are single mothers, they have to find somebody to keep their kids all the time while they go grind. So the kids don't get mom's full attention for when they need help with schoolwork, when they need PTA meetings, when they need that love and affection and nurturing. So these mothers neglect them so much, then kids grow up and be harsh as fuck. And then we wonder why a lot of women and men don't empathize or sympathize that well these days. It's because they're missing that from their mother and the nurturing that she was supposed to give. So since she's not giving that, the kids are null and void in having that. So a lot of these women, it may be great that you have that, you got all that stuff that you can show off, but what do you do when you're lonely? Oh, that's right, because you're so dead tired. You don't have time to focus on the loneliness. So is that why you went back to school to make sure you don't want to go back to your husband? Like, it's all those things. Like, she tries to keep the implications invisible of what it really is and what it entails. So you might be able to be happy that you're able to get on TikTok and flex, but when that shit ain't there, what you got? Nothing. Nothing.
Like flexing for nothing.
But
yeah, see, I think I read this one. I don't know. Quick said she did all that. Like, it's going to get her something special. She's basically got her own coochie with all that shit she was not using. Okay. And then Alvin said, sounds like a lot of y'all picking the wrong women. You want to reply to that one?
Yeah. And the sad thing is, it's really difficult these days because a lot of women know how to fake it till you make it for a relationship, right? So that's why these spaces are so important for men, so that way they can be more decisive instead of indecisive. You know what I'm saying? Not to try to pick better. What they can have as guidelines, like, okay, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I made my mind up for. And this is the signs I'm going to look for. It's going to be one of two things. Either you could do both or one or the other. Either having conversations or what red flags to look out for. Because a person can say something and do something different, so you can look out for that. Or you can ask the right questions. Me personally, I want to ask the right question. You already know. Do you listen to Kevin Samuels? What you thought about his message? Matter of fact, I'm going to throw in another one. Do you listen to Cynthia G? I'm asking these different types of questions nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna find a slick way to get into it. I ain't gotta necessarily be an asshole, but it's just asking these questions. What do you think about religion? What do you think about politics and policies? You know what I'm saying? Like the shit that matters of value is what you got to do as men. So yeah, a lot of guys do pick wrong. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn the hard way. So now I'm trying to pass the information on the younger guys so they don't make them same mistakes and bad choices.
Yeah. Hey, look, and no bullshit. I would agree with you. It sounds like a lot of them dudes out there picking the wrong chick. I picked the wrong chick a bunch of times. Now I learn from it. So I ain't gonna hold you from it. Dudes gotta be picky. They gotta be picky with who they deal with, like especially if you're gonna get into a serious relationship. I don't give a fuck. You gotta be cautious that this girl ain't setting you up to kill you or something. But that's the only thing you gotta worry about when you just out here just trying to fuck something. But when it comes to like getting into a relationship and committing and doing all this stuff, yeah, dudes need to be very aware about who they're choosing to be with, because honestly, this lady can take your shit and fuck you up. So, and women need to be cautious about, like, I think a lot of ladies, their biggest issue is more like picking somebody that's going to be good for the long run and not just somebody that's going to be interesting for right now. Let me see. Grace said, good evening, all. Oh, she hit it again. Good evening, all. Press that like button upon the Robbie. Y'all hit that like button. And then Alma said, that is true. So I guess going back to you, but I want to play a little bit more of this video. She's Zed got into it a little bit, but he's going to show. Well, I'm not even going to cover them comments, but he's going to talk about the statistics that are out here right now, because a lot of these ladies are promoting over on this space, especially on TikTok. They promoting this do it by yourself, woman, leave your husband type shit. Basically, just leave your marriage. So here you go. I'm going to play a little bit of this.
Get some data, right? Let's not just watch TikTok videos in an echo chamber of women who are convincing each other that they're doing better. Let's look at the stats. So these stats come from singlemotherguide.com. So our first one here reads single mother statistics. Single motherhood has grown so common in America that today 80% of single parent families are headed by single mothers. Nearly a third live in poverty. Again.
Now, you see that right there. What you got to say to that statistic? And it's from March. Was that March the 12th, 2022?
Yep. So,
what the fuck?
I think that what's so funny is, like I said, a lot of women trying to flex, but not all women are living that way when they leave the marriage, or for the most part, more so than leave the marriage, is just becoming a baby mama and making it to where it's a difficult situation where the father's even in the picture to help raise the children. So a lot of that situation where we got now is more so baby mother information. I would argue probably over half of that is baby mama numbers as well. Mm-hmm. So once a woman leaves her husband, she kind of falls into that category somewhere. So when they try to make it like they flexing on that, we're just, like, think about this also. When we hear women talking about, oh, what a man need to have and all that, and man make this, oh, and then like I remember Poor Man Podcast was on cruise season. I think it was cruise season, and he was talking to this big chick, and she was trying to say, nah, everybody making more money than this. Why can't I have somebody worth more than 50,000? You're looking at social media. How many of them people you actually realize, or even like actually know that they actually have that? Think about all the cat, homeboys flex with their homeboy shit, and then you got chicks that flex when they getting flued out by a dude, and they know they going back on the weekend. After the weekend over, they going back to their circumstances. So a lot of that is just fake flexing. It's false flexing. So these are some real numbers. These are concrete numbers that we see guys like us see all the time. We pay attention to the numbers. A lot of women don't. And we pay attention to circumstance. We know when a chick, selling her box. We already know it. And they try to make it seem like it's something else, but we like, nah, you selling that cool. So we already know you selling that cool. We already know you selling it. But these are real numbers. But only we pay attention to. We number nerds, so we pay attention to this stuff.
Yeah, I like that, man. We gonna have a number nerd show, man. I'm gonna write that shit down, man. Number nerds, get out of here, Frank.
Selling my shit.
Hey man, got to. But the shit that gets me is like a lot. She's over there pretending like she's doing good, like she got her degrees and all that. She started a business supposedly, whatever the hell. Most of the entrepreneurial women that I see in the business, they're usually just employing themselves and maybe one other person. They're not building like companies and shit like that.
Majority, actually, the majority of and this is another thing, not to diss ourselves as our people. But we already know when it comes to Black-owned businesses, not many of them succeed. Like, I think we only, 2% of the population when it comes to Black-owned businesses anyway, 2-3% or something real low.
Yeah, it's real
and then
low.
You got to think, 80-90% of those fail first year? Like, okay. If you
it's
say
hard
so.
for a business to be sustained over time, but shit, I'm tripping off of this 1/3 live in poverty, so a third of that, 33.3% is living in poverty. So I'm like, and motherfucker be like, well, 66% is not living in poverty. You don't know the level. They might be right above poverty. That's the caveat to the stat. But he got some more shit. Hold up.
Again, nearly a third live in poverty. So our single mother households thriving. From the looks of it, not so much. Not convinced. Let's take a look at more statistics. So let's look at income. Single mothers earn income that place them well below married mothers in the income ladder. The gap between the two groups is significantly large. The median income for families led by a single mother in 2020, so this is recent, was about $49,214, well below the $101,517 median for married couples. Out of more than 10 million low-income working families.
Hold on, let me go back to that stat right there, because we're going to look over some things on that stat right there. Like what they have at the bottom is out of more than 10 million low-income working families with children, 39% are headed by single working mothers, or about 4.1 million. So about 4.1 million are doing this shit right now. And then it goes on to say the proportion is much higher among African Americans, 65%. Think about it, 65% compared with whites at 36%. Only 1/3 of single mothers receive any child support. Think about it, only a third receiving child support, and the average amount these mothers receive was only about $286 a month. So a lot of these ladies are signing up watching a lot of them chicks like Cardi B or Brittany Renner or something like that. They see the crazy amounts of money that they're getting from these ladies. A lot of ladies are signing up to get child support. Man, you're getting like $286 a month. But you ain't got the man there. A man's worth more than $286 a month. He could bring way more into your life than,
even if it's like our regular average earning income at $42,000. That's another $42,000.
Yeah, man. And you see the 49 got my girl Foxy Moon up in here. What you doing up late, girl? She said what's up to me. She said what's up to you. She said what's up to beautiful Grace. All right. And I'm gonna put the link in the chat in a second, y'all. But because like the main conversation, we just wanted to cover these videos real quick and show them stats on this. But the main conversation is about marriage, like leaving marriage and who's it benefit and shit like that. But you want me to keep rolling and finish this out?
You said something I wanted to come. Oh yeah, that 49,000. They're more so placing that on white women.
It's all women combined. So Asian women make a lot of money, white women make more money.
I know that, but it's more white people in this country than anybody. So they're more so basing that off white women's income. That's not black women's income.
Yeah,
so
I thought it was the average of all women.
Yeah, no, I know that. That's what I'm saying. But because it's more white women in this country, so it's more so based on them than they pick up the majority of it. I feel you. That's the majority. So when it comes to black women making that dumbass decision to leave something, like first of all, yeah, you gotta pay it right in the first place. You gotta do your best. At least somebody like that's where you gotta pay attention to somebody's morals and character. Even if things don't work out with y'all, this person is still responsible. So if they actually want the black women's income, it'd be around like 30,000. It'd be almost $20,000 less. Just want to throw that in. Go ahead.
All right. And then we got my boy Hayes up in the building. Hayes up in here saying them hot $6 to $8 a week. $6 to $8 a week. That's like 2-3 hours at work. Let's see. Red said this is just income and finance. Now compare the kids' education, mental health, and future earnings to 2-parent households. Oh yeah, it's astronomical, man. It's gonna be astronomical. But he got some more stats, so here I'm gonna let him keep cooking.
101,517 medium for married couples. Out of more than 10 million low-income working families with children, 39% were headed by single working mothers, or about 4.1 million. The portion is much higher among African Americans, 65%, compared to whites, 36%. So the stats show the exact opposite of what these women claim will be the result of women leaving relationships. Now, could they be doing okay? Yeah, maybe. But the vast majority of single mother households, single mothers out here are struggling.
I'm just gonna leave it right there. That got me to the point where boom, boom, boom. Red said, he also said Hispanic and black single mothers are 50% below the poverty line. Like, and a lot of people need to talk about it. Like, you really go to that because they're kind of leading the charge with this shit. And we got a lot of, like, and not just put it on black women, Hispanic women. We got white women out here that are having kids out of wedlock and doing the baby mama Pookie Ray bullshit. And it's not just with black men, because I know some women over there on that divest side, like, yeah, because they dealing with black men. No. There's a lot of single mothers out here from white men. Don't play that game. The girl I'm stalking right now, she's a baby mama by a white man. So it goes either way. And Asian girls are doing it too, man. It's starting to become more of a trend than like it's a movement of being sexually irresponsible. But what did you have?
Make sure you say you're allegedly stalking.
Yeah, allegedly stalking. Well, I'm trying to be funny, man. If y'all know about the story.
Yeah, but just in case they didn't catch that, throw that allegedly on there.
Yeah, allegedly I'm stalking somebody. Allegedly, I'm stalking. But what did you think about the last part of that? The last statistics that he brought up and talked about.
It's a lot of truth to it. You know what I'm saying? They leave out a lot of nuances about reality and what it is. Like, it's easier for women to look as if they're doing better than men because women. All right, first of all, their clothes and stuff is actually more cheaper than men's stuff in all actuality. So it doesn't take much for women to hype themselves up to look better, especially if they got kids, they can get assistance and all that good stuff. So you might think black women are doing better than black men, especially, but they got a lot more assistance that they can get than black men can get. But when you look at the numbers, they're not coming out of no fucking where. Like, these are real concrete numbers. So if somebody want to go to the CDC and see the numbers, they can see them. You want to see what the numbers are for HUD and Section 8 and housing. You can go see those numbers and see what the same, like, you can see these same numbers even more concretely. So I think the problem is you don't see a lot of people doing, I put it like this. You don't see a lot of women doing what we do. Men go off the actual numbers. You know what I'm saying? We can go and see these real numbers. And it's too bad that a lot of women don't really tell the freaking truth. Because if they did and they paid attention to it, guess what they would not do? They would not lie to each other. You motherfuckers are hurting. Stop lying. Just because you can still attract the booty call don't mean your life is the shit. Your life is in shit right now. Just tell the fucking truth, man. Tell the truth, shame the devil, like my mama always say. But they gotta lie to each other, you know, make it sexy, dress it up, make it sexy for them, just so that they can go ahead and compete with men in their mind.
That's true. Right. On the table. We talked about what we talked about, but on the table, the main video, y'all. And y'all see it on the bottom, man. Who does marriage benefit? Is it for men or is it for women? And I got my boy Israel up on the panel. So Israel, I'm gonna ask you that question. Who does marriage benefit more? Like, I should have put more in there. Is it the men or is it the women? And before you answer that, I'm gonna read this last question, right? Well, this last comment right here from Red. Red said 90% of welfare recipients are single moms. Yep. But go ahead, Israel. What you got? Who you think benefits more?
Well, first of all, we're not going to skip the fact that you're wearing that pocket tank top again.
Yeah.
I ain't got the pocket on this time.
Oh, I thought I saw a pocket, man. My bad.
Somebody tried to go in
You
on
know I
the
got
other
fuck
day.
with you coming in the door, right?
Hey, I got into it with a little pretty ass Eric last night on chaotic shit. He was talking about my pocket on my tank top.
They was hating on you.
Yeah, he's hating hard, man. I told him
Who
his
that in
mama
here
love
with
it.
us? Is that Bricks?
Nah, that's opposition from the norm 18.
All right, Shalom. I mean, right now, the way things is currently set up, marriage definitely benefits the woman more, in the sense that they have every advantage to end the marriage financially.
Let's see. I think they incentivize.
I was about to say marriage always benefited women more, but at one point in time for a little while in the early 1900s, divorces more so went to the man's favor. So now divorces even benefit women more and incentivizes them to haul ass as well, which is what these women spoke on. Like when you see, I don't know if you seen when the one white lady from the UK tried to say women ain't needing your child support or your alimony because they don't make a dent in what they already making. And it's like, you fucking lying. Because it's like, what, 90% of everything when it comes to alimony and child support and getting also the custody of children goes to women in divorces.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you talking about?
High 90s. It ain't just 90. It's high 90s.
Yeah, I think it's 90. I didn't want to be too wrong, but I think it's around 96, 7, something
96,
like that.
97 is what I was trying to remember. I was thinking that number myself. It's high.
Mm-hmm.
And see, Red said, facts up. Imagine being dead broke and being taken out to a 5-star restaurant. Yeah, that's a luxury that a lot of ladies do have. I don't think they kind of take things for granted when you get it all the time. And then
Well,
Red,
that's why I see the divorce rate at, 80% women file divorce, at an 80% rate or higher,
Mm-hmm. Like you kind of get comfortable and you don't understand it's hard out here for a pimp. See, Red said his tank top design like a totem pole. Hey man, stop hating, man. Why y'all hating on my tank tops, man?
It's like an ugly Christmas sweater.
Man, fuck you. Why y'all keep hating on my goddamn tank top, man? Goddamn attack on this man tank top, man. I'm 2 nights in a row, man. I'm about to get self-conscious right.
My bad, Jay. You right. I will say it's festive.
All right, there we go. I take festive, man. It was in between this one. I wore the pink one last night, so I was like, it was this one or the other one that's just straight black and red. So I'll say that one for the next live stream. I think that one might have a pocket on it. I don't know. It might have a pocket on it. Not sure. But like in my opinion,
Jay, we're gonna need you to start putting band-aids over your nipples, okay? You're making us uncomfortable.
Them little pasties.
Yeah, I'm about to say you're a pasty around here. Hey, I'll be like Janet Jackson out here, man. I had a pasty on, man.
We're gonna get you some star pasties and shit.
Like when it comes to the
we don't want no wardrobe malfunctions.
Hell nah, can't have that. Arian, never mind. Not talking about
We're
that.
gonna get demonetized for real fucking around.
For real. When it comes to the marriage thing, like I look at this conversation a lot, and it bothers me the way I see it. Like the media pushing the agenda, the feminist movement, getting into women's ears, and the way that some dudes simp out real hard on the conversation. Like marriage has always benefited women, and if we want to make it seem like women are just getting the bad end of the stick, like we'll be lying to ourselves. Like, would you rather stay at home, watch your own damn kids, clean your own damn house, cook your own damn food, or would you rather go into the world and slave your body out for somebody else?
That don't give a damn about you.
Like it trips me out. Like it's kind of like a war on, like it's a war on men, but it's also like a war on like feminine traits and womanhood. You're telling a lot of these women that the things that have been proven over time and scientifically that women derive their happiness from raising kids and having a family. You're telling them, fuck that. That shit's stupid. Don't do that. Go be a man. Like, go do what a man does. And then on top of that, have kids by a man, then kick this motherfucker the fuck out the house, like divorce his ass, taking shit, and go do that single life. Like it's something, like what's the end goal, boo-boo? Like what are you working for? Unless you just want to say you're going to be alone for the rest of your life. Because that's where a lot of these ladies are going to head. Like that's the end road. You're going to be out here alone and sad. That's the number one most unhappy group in America right now. Women with college degrees. And fucking, actually, it says women that don't have children. Like, so these women that have prioritized their career over their relationship.
And they still ain't making no money.
Not really, not nothing that, like, once you get to a certain amount of money, like, getting more doesn't really mean anything unless you take a gigantic leap. Like, once you start making $90,000, there's not really much that's a difference between what you can do with 90 and what you can do with 100.
Well, we know 96% of black women earn less than $75,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
So this whole myth.
Hold on, you said 90 something?
96%.
Or 96.
Yeah, go lower than 75. Try less than 40,000. Around 40.
Well, I mean that's what the average is, but what I'm saying
that's the average for black men. The average for black women is around 36, 38, roughly.
Yeah, I know. We had this conversation a couple of times. I get that.
Lord,
what I'm saying is that all of these women who claim they have careers and this high education is also a myth because we don't see the money. If 96% of them, well, rather only 4% of them are making over 75,000, where is the money? Where are the careers? Where is it?
And you know what? I used to kind of battle that. And I was thinking about, I was like, okay, well, let me ask myself and look at stuff to confirm or deny. So I was looking at it and I was like, well, really was it feminism that messed up everything for women? And I was just thinking, I was like, yeah, it kind of is, because when you look at the total movement, it had nothing to really do about men were whooping women ass. Because I see a lot of women try to go back and say, oh, granddaddy was whooping grandma ass. No, that wasn't happening. You know what?
Well, that's the color purpling of America. We know that didn't happen.
Exactly.
We know
what used to really happen, whether they wanted to stay together or not, you know, the furthest way, and I'm sure y'all can attest to this, or Israel, I'm sure you can remember this. I remember this as I got older and realized what it was.
Are you trying to call me old?
Well, shit, I'm calling myself old too then. But really what happened was, most of the time, if grandma and granddaddy got tired of each other, guess what they did? They slept in separate rooms. That's what they was doing.
Granddaddy tried to put his hands on grandma. Grandma would have cut him.
Either she
That's what was more likely to happen. Or grandpa got some hot gritstone on his ass. Or
her daddy was going to try to kill his ass, or her uncles was going to try to kill his ass, or the brothers was going to try to, you know what I'm saying? Like, but we didn't have to worry about the police that much. So that wasn't happening like that. That was a real small, minuscule
single digits.
So when they talk about that shit, so I thought about it, I was like, the movement was more so about penis envy. It was the envy of men. Like, this ain't fair. Why y'all get to go do this while we got to stay home with the kids? But it's like, at the time, Granddaddy was working 7 days a week before they even introduced Israel. Maybe you remember what was it with the work thing and making it where, you know, more people started doing weekends off and stuff.
Oh, when they instituted the 40-hour work week and started putting the labor protections in place.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So Granddaddy was going out there working 7 days a week at the factory and construction and carpentering, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So when they was trying to say this is the reason why, no, it was because it was envy. Y'all thought that we was out there having all the fun and things. No, we wasn't. But they wanted to have that same respect. So that's why you look at the numbers now. Women don't get into the hardworking fields like that where you can die from that shit.
Of course.
They want those comfortable jobs and I'm the boss. That's why so many females around here are boss shit and she an employee.
women work in STEM at a rate of 2%.
Wow.
Science, technology, engineering, and math.
Mm.
And that's their choice.
Yeah,
Nobody's
they often
preventing them from joining a construction crew or any hard labor or working in the sewer. Nobody's stopping them. They're choosing not to.
And then I seen this one woman try to say that shit to Fresh and Fit was like, no, nobody's trying to direct us into why should they have to direct you? They give you a list of everything you can fucking do and you overlook the shit. So who gonna tell you, hey, listen, you might smell like rat shit when you get home, but you'll make a lot of money. Get the fuck, they want to look cool. They don't want to, it's not about making a whole bunch of money, it's about having a fucking title. That's all it is about.
Well, what they want is they want the choice. And they want the option. But they don't exercise the option. And when you don't exercise options, eventually you lose them. And that's what's happening with Roe v. Wade. Or when you misuse them, the larger society is going to remove those privileges from you. It's a privilege. It's not a right. It's not an entitlement. That's, Jay had that discussion last night. I caught the recast this morning, and the girl was struggling with words, and he's giving her synonyms of the same word. Oh, I like that one better. It's the same fucking word. Entitlement, privilege, same. Well, chivalry. That's what they were talking about. Mm-hmm. But she never would. This is I left a comment, but she wouldn't answer none of your questions.
Yeah, she kept going like answer. I told her me and her gonna do it again.
No question you asked her did she answer.
Oh, Jade, you got some comments?
I got some comments. We got some comments. What you talking about? Let's see.
You finna read them though, motherfucker.
Yeah, see, look at this. With my
now hold on. I'm gonna step in with your Alabama education. When they go wrong, you go fucking up. I got you.
Yeah, we gotta have our comedy for the night now. Come on.
Here you go. This is what it is right here. Look, my reading, man. Well, guess what, y'all? Tune on in. It's reading time. Let's see.
The Reading Rainbow. Now look at Alabama.
Jay ain't grow up on Reading Rainbow.
Hell no, I didn't, man.
Oh yeah, you still went behind
to save your ass.
I saw it. I was like, I'm not watching this shit, man. Fuck that. We had Sesame Street, and I ain't even like that either. But, you see, Red said, it's a war on for everything that makes us human. All right, it's a war on everything. It's a war on everything that makes us human. All right, and then he also said, that 4% is just Oprah. I wouldn't even lie. Oprah's so gangster right now. She's suing a podcast on YouTube for using Oprahfication or some shit like that. And she not even asking for no money. Like, she got so much money. She's like, I'm going to sue y'all because I told y'all to take it down. Now we just got to take it to court and make y'all take it down. I'm not even taking no money from y'all. Like, I'm just going to sue you, bitch. Take my shit down. And then
that's Gracie, a flex for Oprah, man.
That's super flex, man. She like for a lot of chicks. I don't even think a lot of them want to be Oprah, man. Like that's not the type of lifestyle that you want to have, man. But she is successful. She is successful.
No. They want the lifestyle. They don't want the work.
They don't want the work.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. And then Grace said, not the Al Green move, hot grits. And then she also said, good evening, my beautiful Foxy. Don't be talking to my girl like that, man.
Hey, that ain't your girl. She got somebody. Move on to the comments, brother.
And you know what they say, man. Just here for
wait a minute. Didn't Foxy get married? Was she the one that got married Friday?
Was it Foxy that got married? Because if it was, man, I'm sorry. That's disrespectful. Did Foxy get married last Friday? Foxy, let me know. You're going to have to write that in the chat. If she did get married, y'all, I retract my statement. If she didn't, it's staying. Let's see going on the Hayes.
That's a damn shame, boy.
Hayes said they average $37K, but after child support, food stamps, etc., they end up average 10 to $30K more after all the benefits and still blow it. Facts. And then
well, not quite. Let's not conflate those numbers.
All right, I'll put that comment back up real quick.
Yeah, let's not conflate those numbers. we can't just take that and add it on top of the average salary. So the chicks that are getting on government assistance, they are barely working. They are barely working.
Because that's the only way they're gonna keep those benefits.
Exactly. So yeah, let's not add them numbers in together. But they are heavily subsidized in other ways. But you know.
Hey, I say we can
let's
add
just
a
be
number
fair
depending
with
on what whatever the topic is, whatever the point of discussion is. Like we're gonna say average income, whatever okay, we keep the actual number of what they actually bring in themselves. But when we talk about the money that they're actually given per year, adding in all the subsidies, then that's a different conversation right there.
Yeah, that's a little bit more complex. You know.
Now the next one is for you, Jay. Go ahead and pronounce that one.
Say JVJ pronounce assiduousness.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Man, I read better than
you go. Man,
don't
read that dictionary.
Don't even lie. Don't lie.
Hey,
to
look,
me
real
now,
shit. I might not read better than Israel because he got more time on this earth, but I know I read better than your old ass.
Yo, you need to go back to. You need to come fly to Florida and take your grandma over here.
You say more better all the time. You know this.
You need to fly over here to Florida and take you a grammar class, okay?
Why?
Because you be fucking up. Son, you will look at a word and still overlook that word while you reading the whole sentence.
Hey, look, man.
It's gonna happen tonight. It's gonna happen tonight. It's gonna happen tonight.
Catch me when I ain't drinking. That's when I read the best. And then Ren said that was actually close. I tried my best. Man. But back to the question. The question is, who does marriage benefit more? In my honest opinion, Israel said men. I mean, he said women. I've said women. I think we're all going to have a 3 for 3 on that one. You're going to say women. But I got another question. Should child support be ended? Yes. What's your opinion on that, Israel?
Yes.
You can expound on it if you want to.
Well, I mean, you go back before child support, you ask the question, were we better as a people? And the answer is yes. So child support and a lot of all of these laws that came in purposely in the 70s, late 60s and early 70s have not benefited us. So our community was better in the 1950s than it is even today. We actually had communities. So we've been heavily incentivized to destroy, or they have, I'm not going to say they have been heavily incentivized to destroy their own communities. The B-dubs.
Actually, I was hoping we was going to expound on the first question about marriage benefiting man and woman more, because that...
Well, go back to it.
Yeah, because I'm seeing more people, especially women, try to bring it up, and it says it benefits men more. But when you, and I should have, I meant to send you the actual link. It was a Pew Research, and they was talking about it. But the things that they were talking about was saying it makes men more responsible for taking care of bills, responsibilities when it comes to family and all of that. And then it said health longer.
We live longer.
Yeah. But
so my pushback on that is makes us more responsible than what? What are they comparing it to?
A single man.
It's basically saying it's making us more responsible. They need to put it in context.
So single men are
other people. Like a single man only has to worry about himself.
Which is the vast majority of men at 54% are single and childless. We know 60% of them are in the middle class by themselves. How much more responsible do they need to be? So they're already more responsible than the Pookies and Ray Rays is making all of these babies. So that argument kind of defeats itself.
They playing with words.
And think about this, Israel. At the time they were saying it, men were definitely doing great. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the time they were saying it, like starting around the 70s. So I'm like, okay, you talking about that time when men were definitely doing great. So why would you say, oh, man, not this, man, not that? Because the main thing that they try to structure that argument off of is men's health. But you got to look at the fact that how hard men work overall. The average guy that makes, I say, between like 60,000 and up work the harder labor jobs, right? So of course they're more so concerned with taking care of their responsibilities, bills, and things of that nature, and making money. So to say they're less responsible if they're single versus them being in a relationship is actually bullshit. So the biggest thing they're trying to say help, because your wife is nagging the shit out you to go get checked. Like I remember when I was with my son, mama, I had an issue and she was like, you should go to the hospital. She nagged the shit out of me. So I went and I had to get my appendix taken out.
I don't think there's a correlation there at all. I think it's more of a coincidence. Everybody's health has improved overall as the health industry has improved. But to draw a correlation to income of black men to their health is a little bit disingenuous.
I agree.
So if a woman tried to make that argument, I would ask for a citation.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. They got the citations out there, but
no, and I mean a credible citation. I'm not talking about from some female womanist blog.
Peer reviewed and peer researched.
What does that mean? That was a professional woman who was a feminist.
You gotta have one person
that doesn't necessarily mean anything, you know.
No, you basically, the way they do peer review stuff is like one scientist or one person does a study on something and they release their work, and then everybody else around their peers review it.
Exactly, but we know in certain industries are already female dominated and highly liberal. So again, I would want to see a credible citation, not a peer review or anything like that.
I mean, we can pull up numbers. It will show, because I've seen the numbers before. We can go to CDC and stuff like that and see those numbers, right? But like I was saying, now it may sound petty, whatever, but like I was saying, you know, you got your wife. She's gonna annoy the shit out you to go get checked up, right?
Possibly, but I mean, again, there's no credible study that links those two together. I think somebody is just drawing a correlation with two unrelated numbers and saying, "Oh, there's a correlation there." I just don't see that.
I think the biggest thing when it came to that research right there, they should have added context to it. It was just like a blanket statement.
They do, and they actually show numbers for a single man versus married man. But like I said, the only thing that they can go off is the fact that what your woman is gonna nag the shit out you to go to the
but then how do you document that? How do we know that's the case?
Red got a good one for you. He says statistics lie too. Even peer reviews said pharmaceuticals weren't addictive in a few years ago.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Peer reviews aren't necessarily credible. They're interesting at best, but just giving them the same, like if I wouldn't give them the same weight I would give the CDC and the BLS or even Pew Research or actual agencies who study these issues over a period of time. Just some independent liberal feminist person who wants to draw a correlation using random sets of numbers and saying, see, they link. Not going for that.
See, and that's the problem. That's like they're gonna make it seem like because the women care so much, or the guys like, I want to stay around for my family more longer. That's all they can say. They're not gonna be able.
Again. Why you keep saying and talking about my education more longer?
So it's not gonna. You're right, and I agree with you. There's not gonna be a way for you to actually say that these are factual numbers. And like, what you gonna do? You gonna ask every woman that comes to the doctor with her husband, like, are you the one that pushed for him to go to the doctor?
Yeah. What made you come to? What? How did you get here today? You know.
Yeah, I agree.
That's not even being tracked. You know.
Hey, well, look at this. Red said context. Older men are richer and more married. Pure coincidence. He also went on to say correlation does not equal causation.
Exactly.
True.
Exactly.
Now, you can have two things at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time.
Because think about it,
and independent of one another.
Yeah. If a guy's making more money, a lot of stuff he's doing is going to be more better than a guy who's not making that much money. What?
Again, I just think it's a non-starter.
Why you keep saying more better?
Because we're making assumptions, you know, because a person has more income, you know, they're actually going to the doctor. And we're also comparing generations.
Oh, shit.
Where the older generations, they didn't matter how much money they had. And they worked for company. They worked in a better work environment where the employer was actually better during the 70s and 80s, or rather the 80s and early 90s than they are today. I know my grandfather would tell me stories. He worked for AT&T for 30 years, and they used to actually have doctors come to the job. So, you know, for yearly checkups. I'm like, what? He telling me this story. I'm like, they don't do that shit no more, Pop. Like, I ain't never heard of that. And I've worked great jobs. But they would, you know, they would have the dentist show up. So people didn't have to leave work to go get their annual dental cleaning. They would set up shop at the company.
Damn.
Yeah, like I had never heard this. I'm like, word? My grandfather was like, that was normal. All of the companies did.
Good money. That's good money right there.
But this was just average. My grandfather worked in a factory. He worked in Bell Laboratories. That was AT&T's factory, you know.
But don't forget, like at this time, those were one of those companies that were like trend setting in what they did.
Exactly,
you know
but that was normal for those companies. In today's world, that's where they had pensions and things, and the employers actually cared about their employees. Today, we don't have that. That's why the retention rate of companies has gone down dramatically. So back then, they could work for a company for 20, 30 years. That was normal. And Generation X and millennials, we stay on a job average of 5, 6 years. There's no retention there. And you don't have a pension. You can't retire. You know, you got a little BS 401k, but it ain't the same as a pension. You know, the only way you get a pension today is if you work for the government some kind of way.
Yeah, they got terrible turnover rate right now. A lot of people don't stick it out. But to transition this thing.
Wait, hold on. We talked about men. We ain't talking about the women.
No matter. I think we covered all that. Unless you want to go in. Go in.
We only talked about the one thing really that they try to show the difference is health. Women, I'm gonna let Israel go ahead and clean it up, and then we'll transition.
What do women benefit from marriage? Like, here, just go ahead and just do a spitfire real quick. What do women benefit from marriage?
Israel, go ahead, kill it.
Well, they get security. They get control over the kids, definitely. And if the marriage ends, all benefits go to them. They can get alimony. They get custody of their children. They get child support. And we're talking about high 98, 97% rate. You know, we're talking about the vast majority. Men rarely get these things at any income level, you know. Hell, you may even if you earn more than a woman, you may have to pay for her lawyers for her to divorce you.
You gonna pay for them. That's written in law.
It's like, damn, I got to pay for her to break up with me too. She can't just leave.
And it goes straight off. That's a law that's written for the women, and a lot of dudes don't understand. I'm gonna do a child support lawyer. I'm gonna cover a video on him, and it might be for a live because he talks a lot. But
it's disproportionately affected our community again. Just look at the marital rate. I mean, 1950 and earlier, we were married at a 90% rate.
We were the most married group of people in the entire United States.
On the planet. Everywhere.
But were you
so then you look at 1970 and them numbers, just in that 20-year period, them numbers flip-flop dramatically.
And
real quick.
And don't forget, Israel. Don't forget, real quick, Israel. Don't forget the other thing that's possible for a woman to get if her husband dies.
Oh yeah, Social Security benefits, death benefits. The kids get it too, so she get double whammy. So if the husband died, the kids is under 21. She gets the insurance. She gets the Social Security benefits. The kids get Social Security benefits. It's just heavily incentivized. You know, just heavily. There's no financial benefit.
And I forget the number, how many guys in marriages die before their wife, but it's a real high number.
Yeah, it's majority of men.
And it's been like that throughout history. I mean,
men usually
because like you said earlier, we work harder jobs, we work the more dangerous jobs. So that's how Big Mama got the house. Granddaddy died paying for Big Mama house.
Yeah, he died paying for it, and she died owning it. And she,
damn, ain't that a bitch?
Hey, ain't that about a bitch? Hey, we got Red up on the table. Red, what do you think when it comes down to it? Who benefits more from marriage, men or women?
Well, obviously women. I mean, why is it that women don't want men to sign prenups?
Hey, look, that's right in the face right there. That's punching right in the face. Because he goes, and I feel him on that because women say they get married for love. A lot of women say that.
Then
But
why did they get divorced at an 80% rate less than 5 years?
Look, I'm going back to just what Red said with the prenup. If we're marrying for love, then how about we put this other contract? Because marriage is nothing but a contract with the state. Two people getting in a contract with the state. If we are marrying for love, then when I ask you to sign this prenup to protect myself, just like if I get in a car and I drive, I put my seatbelt on. That does not mean I plan on getting a divorce. That doesn't mean I plan on getting into a car accident. But I'm signing this prenup. We see this prenup to protect ourselves. Women frown upon that, and it's not about love anymore.
Men worry about their legacy, and that's what the prenup is, to protect their legacy, especially if the man has significant assets. You know, it's not going to be just him and her. He's got a whole family that he's got to worry about.
You got to worry about. He might be taking care of multiple people. But keep going, Red.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Keep going, Red. I know you weren't done.
Well, I mean, it's a whole list of shit they benefit from. I mean, just the lifestyle. The lifestyle they're living, they're at home, they're reaping all the benefits of the work. Even that nature and caring for their children every day. A lot of modern women try to downplay that, but it actually makes them happier people. They have better mental health because of it. And I mean,
they also
also
show that women who are going into the workforce or more, they produce more testosterone and less estrogen.
Yeah.
And they're developing manly features and deeper voices and broader shoulders because of that.
Chemical imbalance.
Yeah.
And it's not supposed to be high levels of testosterone in women's brains.
No, not at all.
That's why they're not supposed to be aggressive.
And you can hear the voices. You could listen to,
really
like,
can.
I remember as a kid, women didn't sound like that. You know,
it sounded like
and that's one of the things that attracts me to a woman. Do you sound like a woman?
Hi, everybody.
I said that one time to a woman. I'm like, you know, she was like, "What do you like about me?" I'm like, "You sound like a woman." And she was like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "You don't listen to how these women sound. They sound like dudes."
Yeah, and it's not even the voices. It's
I'm
also,
like, yo, you sound like
the
somebody's
way they
uncle,
talk.
Chris.
Hey, did y'all catch it last night when I was talking to Clicks? Clicks called me bro like 7 times. I was like,
Oh, I can't stand that, man.
Man, my dick got soft quick as hell. I was like,
It's a turn off. You like, yeah.
call me bro. Like, don't call me that shit. Man, look, man, they did a good job. I told you, man, the media, the feminist movement, and simps, and the women that just bought into the shit, they did a really good job of convincing women that being a man is better than being a woman. Now, I am a man, and I would never trade places with a woman to be a woman. But if you look at it and you really put shit on the spreadsheet, it's like, what are the benefits for being a woman compared to the benefits of being a man? Any logical person would switch and be a woman. Because
Nowadays, but look at the timeline.
Is this a confession?
No, it ain't no confession. I had to think about it.
Something you want to talk about? You need to talk?
I literally thought about it because, like, think about it. Men, we're simple. Men are very simple. Men only require like 4 to 5 different things from women. You know, cooperation, stay in shape, be able to cook, be able to clean, and, you know, raise my kids in a respectful way. Like, and you can have somebody take care of your entire fucking lifestyle to the day you die, compared to being a man where you gotta go out here. Like, first off, you born into being treated like shit. Unless you have something that makes you stand out from the group, you're gonna be treated like any other fucking man. And even those guys, now we're living in the time where those guys are getting pulled down to reality. That the world is letting them know that y'all can be held accountable too for shit. So it's like everything, all the pressure is on you as a man to provide for other people. A man's job is to give to everybody. A woman's job is to take. And we see
she gets more gratitude for it.
Yeah, girl, you better that should be killing me when I hear girls in the group. They were like, yeah, he wanted me to pay for that meal. How dare he make you pay for that meal? You better make that motherfucker pay for all this. I'm like, what the fuck?
What happened to you?
Or don't forget the one where daddy is making sure mama get the most love for everything she do. Tell your mama that was a great meal. Tell your mama her hair look good. Tell your mama she dressed nice today. Tell your mama you love her. Daddy come in. We're gonna get your daddy some socks, drawers, and a tie.
Hey, look, I know y'all saw that video that came out. I don't think I reacted to it. Matter of fact, I think I did react to it. It came out a couple months ago. The girl and the guy were in a relationship, and it was their first Christmas, whatever. So the guy told the girl what he wanted, and the girl told the guy what she wanted. The guy went out and bought everything that the girl wanted. Prada, a fucking charm bracelet, all this shit was like thousands of dollars. And she brought that man some fucking socks and some drawers and some Axe body wash. Nothing that he said he wanted. Bro, that man
after you turn 16 as a man, that's all you're getting for the rest of your life.
Bro, and the sad part is I used to be mad about getting it when I was a kid. But I think my grandma was like low-key training me. Because like when people buy me something, I tell them to give me two things. Here you go. Well, it's actually really three things. But if you're going to give me one of them, you're going to give me both things off of it. The first thing I tell people, don't buy me gifts, give me money. Just give me the money.
Facts.
I can buy whatever the fuck I want. But if you do buy me something, man, give me some socks. I can never run out of socks, and give me some drawers. Maybe some t-shirts and some tank tops.
Yeah, you definitely gonna need some tank tops.
Yeah, man, I always need that shit. My grandma used to be like, bro, I was like 5 years old. My grandma was already buying me socks.
And you had the little tank top with the pocket. You had the little baby pocket, Joe.
Oh, yo!
He put his crayons in that pocket.
He had his crayons. He had the pocket protector.
So hold on. So your grandmother already raised you to already be ready to receive bullshit gifts as a man. Basically what you're telling me.
Pretty much.
I got them socks too as a kid. I ain't gonna lie. They would wrap them up. They would have them motherfuckers wrapped up. Like it was a tree and shit.
You could have just put that shit in my dresser. You don't even have to wrap that shit.
Hey man, they wrap it up.
For real.
Yeah, they wrap it up so good that when you pull the wrapper, you rip the actual packaging for the fucking tank tops.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I'll be like, oh, I opened it. I got some tank tops, nigga. Now I guess I gotta put them in my drawer now because fucking I ripped the
ain't that a bit? That dog, like that. That's the shit. Why when men hear we benefit more from marriage, we. That's why you hear every man go to sound like they from Jamaica somewhere. You hear, man, please. You hear that shit around the world because it's like it's bullshit on Father's Day.
Now I will be fair to my kids though. My kids. When I was working, my kids would always give me nice ties. Okay. You know, they wouldn't give me the cheap tie. They would give me,
but they still a damn
$100 on
the
tie.
Israel.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I want nice ties. So some of my ties is $100, $200. You know.
So wait, so you can go look for a nice job or be nice at work. It's shit that they give us.
Well, that was my thing. You know what I mean? So yeah, from my kids, they mama ain't get me shit.
That's what I'm saying. Though. We let that shit. We let
I ain't
that
never
shit
got a gift,
slide, man. Nowadays,
from that woman.
Hey, don't bring me no bullshit. Tell your kids straight up and forward. Straight up. Don't bring me no bullshit. Bring me something nice. They gonna be like, damn,
my kids will look out though. Nice. They would save up all year to get me that $100 tie.
I ain't talking about just you. I'm not talking about just you, Israel. You like ties. I'm talking about for the men. I'm talking about the men that don't just want to receive shit like we going to a job interview. We want some actual nice shit that we can fucking enjoy. I didn't just get out of San Quentin.
You getting that box shirt from Walmart.
Yeah.
Everybody know what I'm talking about, don't they?
Yeah, $12.95, baby. $12.95.
It either got the socks and the suspenders, or it got the socks and the tie.
Already
it's purple, green, blue, and white.
There was this trend going on online like a few years ago where it's like your girlfriend would buy you a PS5, but I never saw it happen in real life.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I've had one girlfriend in my entire life. Because all my exes, they would probably give me like some little bullshit here and there, $5 gift here, $5, I got a gift there. And it'd be rare to get that. But I had one chick that actually spent some money on me, man. And that, like,
I ain't gonna lie, I had that too.
I had one, man. I had a Japanese chick when I was in Japan. She went out and bought me some J's. I had never owned a pair of J's in my life. She went and bought me a pair of J's and that matching Jordan jersey, that number 12 jersey I'd be wearing from time to time. She went out and bought that, and she spent about $700. I was sitting there watching her go buy this shit. Like, she had me with me. She wasn't even trying to make it a surprise. Like, we just supposed to be out just doing shit, and she was like, let's go here. And she bought a jersey. I'm thinking she bought it for herself, because, you know, girls like wearing jerseys and shit. She was like, yeah, hold that. And when we got to the end of the night after buying all that shit, besides the shoes she made me try them on, even though she did have some big ass feet. She was like, oh, that's yours. I was like, this mine? And it's weird when you get that shit from motherfuckers too. When you used to not getting it, you kind of don't want to fucking take it.
Yeah, it's like, what?
I ain't gonna front. My first ex was See, this is what blow my mind. Like, to me, that's some man shit. Why I don't like it now. I think about it, because my first ex, she was cool like that. Like, I remember one time, I think it was Christmas or something. She brought me a Jabot outfit and some Air Force Ones. So that was at least $200 right there. It was in at the time, man. What you laughing at, Jay? It was that Jabot's was in at the time.
Yeah, I see too many people rocking that shit.
It was in at the time. So she spent a couple hundred.
I'm not a fashionable dude. Like, I could put some shit together like no bullshit.
We can tell.
I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know right now, man. This guy right here shops at Walmart and has no shame in it at all, bro. Don't give a fuck. All my work pants come from Walmart. All my Hawaiian shirts came from fucking Walmart.
Them doggone George pants at Walmart is comfortable,
bro. They on point. And then now they got them stretchable
the jeans,
Levi's. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was telling myself about them last night.
Bro, I be on them hoes, bro. And people be looking at me like I'm crazy. Like, I remember when my
they must have never seen your YouTube channel.
I guess not, man. I guess not, man. They see me in real life, because people be asking me where I got that from, and I don't tell them. But it's straight Walmart.
He got them aisle sixes on.
Bruh, I don't care. I'm a cheap ass motherfucker, man.
Me too. Nowadays, I don't care like that either too much. Until winter time comes, then I might dress a little snazzy in winter. I actually like winter better.
I got stuff wintertime is the best time to wear for clothes and shit. But like my dad, he gave me a pair of like navy blue Skechers. And like my first instinct was to be like, man, what the fuck? Fuck them goddamn Skechers. Go look at how much they charge for Skechers now. Them bitches
about $75, $80.
Bro, them bitches and they comfortable as fuck, man. I wear them whole
and they're durable.
Yeah, a dude at my job was talking shit.
That's why skateboarders wear them so much.
Yeah,
and hikers.
In my job, talking about fuck, you got on them Skechers, lame and fuck.
Man, I bought a pair of tactical boots from Walmart a few years ago. Them damn boots still look brand new.
Hey man, the Walmart boots be holding up, man. They holding up. Now I ain't gonna bullshit. I do got a pair of Red Wings. I don't know if anybody know about Red Wings. Yeah, they will buff your shit for a lifetime, give you new laces all the time. You just gotta take them up there to them. They some durable ass boots, but I didn't even fucking pay for them. Somebody gave me them boots when they saw what I was doing for a living. They was like, man, this old white man was like, look, man, I'm gonna give you some boots. You out here in goddamn some Nike Air Maxes digging a hole. Like, go get these boots.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, you damn sure need some boots to do that shit. The shit I do with my homeboy on the weekends, you better have some motherfucking boots on. You crazy to wear some sneakers.
Every man should have. I think every man should have at least one pair of boots. I think there's a certain wardrobe that every man should have. Like, I still got to get up on the suit coats and shit, man. I only got one suit
for the coat. Civil War.
But you know when you find some good blazers.
The Civil War.
Damn.
You know where you find good blazers and suits at for the cheap?
Let me say,
Goodwill.
Say JCPenney. Goodwill.
Yeah.
Goodwill. Yeah. Man, people got to start shopping at these thrift stores, man. I got some Stacey Adams, man, some dress shoes. I had to go find some dress shoes. My dad was getting married for the second time. So I was like, man, let me go ahead and find me some good. Like, that's when I bought my suit coat. I was like, I'm going to get the whole outfit. Don't have none of this shit on deck already. Man, I went to the thrift store, just happened to go by the thrift store. One of my coworkers, an older white dude, he was like, yeah, man, you can find some good shit up in there. And I'm like, okay. We went up in there. He was like, man, them some Stacey Adams, bro. I was like, who the fuck is Stacey Adams? And then he was like, Google it. And I Googled them, man, them $200 fucking dress shoes.
You find you a Goodwill store in a nice neighborhood or close to a nice neighborhood, man, you'll find some gems up in there, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Because we got a couple of areas, the white side of town.
Yes.
You can go in there and get you some nice shit, man. You can really get, because they be just giving that shit away. They got so much shit they keep buying that they just getting rid of shit because they don't want to have too much. I'm like, man, you go in there and get some Nike shit.
Them shits be nice. I remember one year I brought like 30 fucking polos from one of them stores, and they was all like great condition.
Name brand stuff.
They just take their shit to the dry cleaners. They don't even watch those shit. They take them to the dry cleaners.
Exactly.
And a lot of the people I've seen, especially a lot of the white people, they fucking will go and clean the clothes before they even donate them. Because, you know, niggas, we'll just put that shit in the bag and say he's going to the thrift store. The motherfuckers, they go and clean it. They go and wash them shits and then take it. I'll be like, what the fuck? Like one of my coworkers,
they gonna wash them anyways. Calm down.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that the extra shit that they do on the front end, because we know that them people gonna wash them clothes before they sell them. But I'm like, these motherfuckers, they were like putting in tons and tons of clothes. Their son went off to college and he had outgrown a lot of that shit. So it was like, I was like, why are you watching all that? She's like, well, I'm about to donate. I was like, yeah, you about to donate it. Why are you watching it? She's like, that's what you're supposed to do. Y'all don't watch it. And I'm like, nah, I know what you're talking about. I was just fucking with you. Like, I wouldn't have watched it. I wouldn't have watched it.
You don't have to. They're not talking about suppose. You don't have to because they're going to watch them anyways to make sure they clean.
Yeah, it was just common courtesy. And then Almond said, not Air Max. You violating. I was violating. I was. And the sad part, the one thing, every time I knew I had to do a fucked up job, and I had to have a conversation with my boss about that shit. I'm like, dude, before I come into work, please let me know what the fuck I got to do for that day. Because I don't want to be out here and it's raining and we in the mud and I'm fucking up shit. So I always used to wear them shoes. You know, everybody keep one pair of shoes that they don't fucking wear unless they doing some fucked up shit. Like, everybody got that one pair of shoes that I do stupid shit in these shoes. Like,
the micro shoes.
Yeah, I don't wear them out to impress nobody. I don't even go to the gas station with motherfuckers for this. I got to do something. I got to change some oil, some shit like that. Whatever the fuck. Just got to do some manly shit. I put on these ragged ass shoes because they still holding up, but they look terrible. That's what I'm wearing them for. But now I just wear my Red Wings. But look, y'all, we got to move to the second question. Were you good on that now? Like, finally, were you good on that question?
Oh, yeah.
Just want to fucking make sure real quick. Like,
Yeah. Move on like your tank top.
All right, man. Let me see. Hey, he hating. Here you go. Next question. Should child support be ended?
Okay,
Israel, go ahead and just go.
Yeah, Israel already answered that. I think it should be, but man, I ain't gonna lie. These days, there's some dumbass heifers out here that's gonna need it. I still think it should be ended. So just like with the Roe v. Wade thing being overturned, because just don't do your best to not put yourself in that situation. Period. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that'll help these dumb bitches be like, okay, I ain't finna do that because I can't pull a lick. Because we ain't gonna sit and act like it ain't no females out here trying to get a lick off that shit. We know it is.
It's a whole industry for that.
Yeah, so I would say, yeah, it need to be abolished. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go to Red, and honestly, I'm gonna ask everybody. I'm gonna go back around again one more time to like get the why. I just need a yes or a no. So, you said yes, it should be ended. Red, should child support be ended?
I think it should be reformed, ended by the state, ended at the state level. But I think there should be some sort of a birth contract that you sign, maybe even before you have sex, if you're choosing to do that.
Like a prenuptial for dating.
Hey, yeah. Y'all know that? Y'all remember that segment, a skit that Dave Chappelle did before he had sex with a lady? He reached over and grabbed the contract out. It's like,
the NDA.
Yeah, like, it was. But he called it something different, but it was basically an NDA. And Israel, you said, should we end child support? Yes or no?
Yeah, definitely, because we were better off without it.
All right, now going to Op. Why should we end it? Give me one good reason why we should end child support. I'm a yes too. I'm a yes with ending it, just so y'all know.
I would say I agree with Israel because, and adding my point on to it is because it would make a lot of females actually be more accountable of what they do. It's like, if this dude go about his business, you stuck. So I think that should be why, you know what I'm saying, to make women more accountable for themselves.
And that's like you were talking about in the 1900s when men would benefit from the divorces more. Women were expected to behave better, otherwise he could leave you and end up with the better end of the stick.
Yeah.
You put your Raycons back on?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. This man been hating all day long. Bro, I got these KZs. He don't know nothing about these KZs, bro. They are amazing headphones.
Apparently, you don't either. Your shit was made in China. But go ahead.
He talking about the microphone, man. He talking about he heard some background noise in the microphone. The microphone.
All right, anybody on here? Because he went to Alabama, so he from Alabama, so he don't know. Anybody else on here know what it means when somebody say your headphones? I'm hearing feedback from your headphones or whatever. I'm hearing feedback.
Okay, nobody heard that bullshit. Nobody
That's the question for you guys. That's the question for you guys. Do you know what feedback means?
Yeah, it's like
I know what feedback is. I thought you were
coming
gonna add
back.
on to it. I ain't mean to leave you hanging.
Fuck that nigga, man.
It's when the signal is too close to the receiving end.
Thank you. So
I was washing dishes, man.
So he saying, he tried to tell me, "Oh, that's you hearing me spraying this Dawn."
Yeah, I got the Dawn spray.
I said, Jay, that's not the definition of feedback, bro.
In Alabama it is.
Go ahead.
In Alabama it is.
Man, look, fuck all y'all, man. That's all I gotta say. Fuck all y'all.
No, feedback.
Laws of physics apply differently down there, man.
In Alabama, they call washing dishes feedback because that's the second time they feed.
Yeah. It makes sense, though. You know.
Yo, man, where is the goddamn question?
Oh, okay. Y'all just made a
no, hell
point.
no. Fuck that.
Hey, y'all know Jay got some custom wife beaters coming in, right? They gonna have pockets on the wife beaters.
Yeah, it's gonna say JBJ.
Y'all out here slacking, bro. Y'all hating on the pocket, man. You got
get a uniform. That would be dope.
No bullshit, man. If you at the beach in your tank top, but you got cigarettes and you smoke, man, they fit right in the pocket. You want all this shit in your pocket.
But you know they got pockets on swimming trunks, though,
like
right?
But you don't want to put your shit in the. I might get in the water, but not get all the way in it, man. My shorts gonna.
How you? Hold on. You go. Hold on. So you mean to tell me you gonna walk?
You go smoke in the water.
Hell yeah! I've done it. I'll be in the damn ocean with a beer and a cigarette right here, just.
Explain to me how far you going in the water.
Waist
where
high?
It's not gonna wet up your shirt pocket.
Waist high.
In the ocean.
In the ocean. Waist high. In the waves,
Next question.
Hold it up.
Next question.
Man, look, Red, explain to me why we should end child support. Give me one reason.
Well, because whenever the government gets involved in individual decisions like this, it always turns bad. And I mean, the child support recipients have declined in quality of life. Like the kids are doing worse, the women are doing worse. So it's done the opposite of what it was intended to do.
All right. And now I'm going to Israel. Israel, you good now?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I got booted, but I'm back.
All right, bet. Here you go. Tell me why we should end child support. One reason. Okay.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah.
I mean, for the same reason we already kind of stated that. I mean, it doesn't benefit the family.
He wasn't here for it. He wanted to go put some cigarettes in his shirt pocket.
I don't have a man. I swear for Lord, Daddy.
Hey, y'all know he got a kiddie. You know Jay got a kiddie pool in his backyard. He ain't got no kids, right?
Oh, the little blue.
Yeah, the little blue plastic one.
Hey, I ain't even gonna hold y'all, bro. I saw this shit on Amazon the other day. They got an inflatable jacuzzi, man.
See, all that redneck shit, man. You love it.
I was thinking about getting that shit, bro. That's an inflatable jacuzzi, bro. Put that shit in the backyard, man. Let my dogs go out there. Well, actually, I couldn't let my dogs be around it, man, because they'll probably poke a hole in that bitch.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
But bro,
hot water all over your dogs.
Yeah, man. It heats and everything. Like, dude,
it gets too hot in Alabama. That shit gonna melt.
Yeah, it's gonna pop.
It get hot everywhere, but I'm saying like you can deflate it and inflate it. Like I got a big well, I ain't gonna say I got a big ass backyard, but I got a decent sized backyard and a lot of overhang from trees. So my biggest thing would just be something like falling in it while I'm in it, or fucking like something poking it falling. But besides like sunlight and shit, I'm good. It just be humid as fuck, man. But
look, after you get your laptop, we'll do a jacuzzi fund, okay?
All right, man. Yeah, we a long ways off from the laptop fund, man. Hey, look, ain't go bullshit, man. We got a total of $125. The laptop costs $900, so we getting there, man. We gonna get
$900. Kind of laptop you buying?
I gotta get one with that new AMD Ryzen because
man, I'm not contributing to that foolishness.
What are you talking about? It's not no foolishness. No,
I'm thinking he getting like a little $500 laptop. He talking about $900. You don't need no gaming laptop.
That's what I'm getting for, because I got a gaming channel where I stream and shit. So this laptop right here, this is a $600 laptop, a Lenovo, but this one's decent for the show. But if I get that one, then I can use this one just to stream off of and have the game.
Well, just make sure you got your business in line so you can write it off, man.
Oh yeah, I already, man. Look, definitely be on the motherfucking head and shit about that shit.
Yeah. We need to get some benefits out of that one.
Yeah, that's a good write-off, actually.
I need to do mine.
Then that makes sense. Then I go get a $1,200 one.
Right.
Look, no bullshit. The one that I'm looking at is refurbished by Amazon. It's refurbished, so I'm just saying.
Get you a brand new one with a warranty, man, and write it off.
It come with a 2-year. All the shit getting written off. Everything for the show, like this mic is getting written off. Both these cameras getting written off. All the soft boxes I got around here. The lights.
Hey, make sure all your tank tops written off. All your tank tops.
Hey, look, you right about that, Red. Even though you talk shit, these tank tops gotta get written off too.
Part
of the business.
And you can put your house on there too.
Well, I can't do it right now, but next year probably so.
Well, you could mark off a certain square footage for your office space.
Yeah, I just marked off the room. Like the room is the only thing I'm marking off. I call it my studio, but it's just a fucking second bedroom that I wasn't using for.
There you go. Get the benefit.
Yeah.
Throw it all on there, Mike.
I think the dog, something in the backyard. I hope it ain't another squirrel back there, man. I swear that was so sad the other day. I went out there, they were barking. I saw them chasing a squirrel.
Because you got to feed them, dog.
Nah, man, they don't play about none of that shit, man.
No, that's a dog thing.
Yeah, I was like, man, I like one of the dudes when I first moved over here. He was like,
no,
oh,
Red,
man,
that's a JVJ Alabama thing. Like the dogs got to fend for themselves. Like they got to go out there when they hungry. They got to go get their own food, their own squirrels, possum, raccoon, like. And then Jay fucked the individual. I remember one time we was on the phone. He gonna take the damn raccoon they killed and cook it for himself. He's a selfish motherfucker. Man,
this motherfucker, no, he like,
oh man,
hell, bro.
Give him the legs.
He be hating on Alabama. This motherfucker right next door, man. Y'all walk alligators into the goddamn convenience store.
Hey, Florida State gonna get Florida State gonna get y'all this year. I don't give a fuck what you say.
You got your motherfucking mind. Y'all ain't beating shit around here, man.
We gonna get you. All right.
Hey, yo, let's put some money on that shit.
We already just talked about this 2 nights ago.
All right, what do we bet?
You talking about it was too much? It's supposed to be a friendly bet. I said $20. That's a friendly wager.
I said 100. 100 is a friendly bet.
Wait a minute. What's the bet? What's the bet?
He said Florida State gonna beat Alabama. I don't even know if Florida State even play Alabama. Is they even on our schedule this year?
No, we gotta make it to the what you call it? The bowl.
But y'all ain't gonna make it there.
Man, we gonna make it there.
Y'all not gonna make it there.
Hold on. Actually, let's switch the bet. Let's see who make it to a bowl. Let's switch it to that then.
To a bowl, everybody. Playoffs.
Just the bowl. Whatever the bowl they changed it to this year.
The playoffs. Okay, I'll bet you. Here you go. I'll be nice. $20 Alabama make it to the bowl. You bet me $20 that Florida State make it to the playoffs, the bowl, the playoffs. Those 2 games. I bet you Alabama. I'll bet that.
Okay, we'll take that. That's a friendly wager.
Bruh, he knows.
So what if both of them make it?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. What if we both make it?
Well, whoever goes the furthest
cancel out, right?
Whoever goes the furthest wins the money.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, man, I'm about to look at this shit right now, man. Cause like for real, man, I don't even know why you saying Florida State gonna make a goddamn bowl. They not making no goddamn bowl, bro. But they not making it to the playoffs. I'm about to see who y'all play, man. I'm about to see who the fuck y'all play. Y'all in the ACC, motherfucking ACC Seminoles, man. Nigga, come on, man. Nah, he go. Your season is gonna be ended. Your season is gonna get ended in week 2.
Nigga, how? That ain't even possible. What the fuck are you talking about?
Y'all play LSU week 2.
That don't mean our season gonna be ended. We lose.
Yeah, that one gonna fuck y'all up.
Anyway,
and then y'all got Clemson, and y'all got Miami, and then y'all got Florida. Y'all got at least 3 losses in there.
We play some good teams while you was just talking shit, though, don't we? We got some good teams we played on.
Just because you play good teams don't mean that you good.
You just try to shit on our fucking conference. Like, nigga,
the ACC
we got
suck. Those are 2.
You just named
the 2 that I named are out of conference schedule. That's an out of conference game. What are you talking about?
We still gonna win. Death Note, come on up. There go my dog. He said Alabama still sucks.
Man, look at this shit, man. We got Texas that we gonna whoop. We got Arkansas, they in the SEC, Texas A&M. We gonna whoop them. They got actually a good recruiting class. That's gonna be a really good game. We play Tennessee, Mississippi State, LSU, Ole Miss, and we play Auburn. Man, our schedule is way harder than y'all shit, and we gonna come out with
Michigan State.
You just named like 2 teams and named 5 or 6 for yours.
Yeah, because we actually play people. Your teammate. Hold on, I'll go back to when y'all play. All right, here you go. Here's Alabama full schedule, y'all, and then I'll read all the Florida State schedule. All right, Utah State trash game, Texas decent game, UNL Monroe trash game, Vanderbilt trash, Arkansas decent, Texas A&M pretty good, Tennessee decent, Mississippi State pretty good, LSU pretty good, Ole Miss pretty good, Austin Perry trash, Auburn pretty good. That's our schedule.
So now, you named 4, in your opinion, 4 teams that were trash. Okay.
Yeah, 4 teams that were trash.
Okay.
4 teams that I would consider trash. Now here you go, Florida State Seminoles. Now since you talking all that shit, you talking all that goddamn shit. The first team I didn't even name. The question me. Who the fuck is that? The dude. Here you go, spelled DUQUESNE. I don't know who the fuck that is. I guess so, man. And then y'all got LSU. Then y'all got Louisville. Then y'all got Boston College. Then y'all got Wake Forest. Then y'all got NC State. Then you got Clemson. Then you got Georgia Tech. Then you got Miami. Then you got Syracuse. Then you got Louisiana. Then you got Florida.
So you got 1 trash team.
Who?
You ain't say none of them teams were trash except for the first one.
I didn't. Well, here you go. Okay, let me go down the list. The team with the D that I can't name trash. LSU pretty good. Louisville, okay. Boston College trash. Wake Forest trash. NC State trash. Clemson might be good this year. Georgia Tech might be good this year. Miami might be good this year. Syracuse trash. Louisiana trash. Florida, we'll see.
All right, so you saying 1 team more than ours. So that ain't bad. That's still neck and neck, technically.
You're playing out the ACC. 2 of the teams that's gonna be good are coming from the SEC. We gotta play the whole.
Hold on. You named 4 teams that were trash on your roster, and the one that you named was trash was twice on our roster.
Yep. Think about this.
That's why. Hold on. That's why I said we pretty much neck and neck. We just played 1 team twice that you said is trash. You named 1 team twice that we got played that was trash. So if you take off that 1, it's 4 and 4.
Okay, here you go. I'll give you another one. I'll give you Wake Forest might be a good team this year.
No, I'm talking about the other team that we played.
No, I'm just saying I'll give you Wake Forest because I said Wake Forest might be trash. I didn't know Wake Forest was actually ranked this year.
All right, there you go. That's why I said it's 4 and 4.
You know who ain't ranked this year?
Who?
Florida State.
Oh, we ain't ranked this year? That's gonna change this season. Man, we getting off topic with the show, man. Shout out to my boy Devino. He said Alabama still sucks. Alabama still sucks.
Y'all got an honorable mention, man. Did y'all get an honorable mention at the bottom? Damn, Fresno State got an honorable mention. Florida State ain't getting nothing. Y'all got 1 vote. Y'all got 1 vote. Y'all got 1 vote. Florida State got 1 vote. Y'all the last team on the list.
What's y'all stat? Y'all rank?
We number 1 in the country.
Okay. Not in reading, but that's good.
This man hating so
not
hard.
In education, but that's good.
Oh Lord Jesus! But here go back to the point. Devin talking about Alabama still sucks. He don't even know who he want to root for. He don't know if he can root for Georgia. He probably gonna end up trying to cop out and root for Georgia in the end. But he really got to root for a Florida team, and ain't no hope down there. And then
that's a damn lie. That definitely
Gators. Y'all might be straight, but you know y'all not winning nothing down there. Hopefully y'all will start that dude with Henderson, that kind of not mid brown skinned but not light skinned dude. He seemed like he was pretty good. He could run a lot. And then go this anybody.
Brown skin, not light skin, not brown.
Yeah, he kind of in between, man. Because I'm brown skinned.
What they got to do anything? This color.
What is skinned?
Skinned is like I'm brown skinned.
Skinned it.
Skinned it.
Yeah,
It's
what is that
a
word?
terrible,
I like
terrible Ebonic.
I say, hey, look, at least I don't say more better. Like some people. More better, more longer, more stronger.
Because I put those words together. That's better than making up a word.
Already the expression.
I put two words together.
No,
it doesn't necessarily go together. You made
Yeah,
it.
at least he's not pronouncing it wrong.
Hey man, whatever the hell. Fuck y'all. I'm black. I'm brown skinned it. I'm brown skinned it.
Anything that just make me look bad is not working tonight. But go ahead.
All right. Yeah,
you don't say aura too, do you?
Nah. Hey, but I do say sword. I don't say sword like somebody on the panel.
Hold on, say that again.
How you say sword?
It depends. Normally I say sword.
That's how Wu-Tang says it.
Yeah, I guess he did. Hey, look, Wu-Tang, y'all got another member right here.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Protect your neck, nigga.
Go dog, man. Fuck them dogs, man. They got away with a lucky one last year, and then skinned it, not skinned it. Yeah,
no, you just say light skin.
I know some people say what they say, man. You know,
hold on, Jay. Say that again. The first word that Melanie said.
Skinned it.
Bruh.
Skinned.
That does not say skinned it. Where do you see the extra D at, bro?
Hey, look, man. Whatever the fuck, man. I read it skinned it, and
Woo!
I read the second one. I read the first one is skinned it, and I read the second one is skinned it.
This is our future, y'all.
God.
This is our future.
Boy, see how bad we need LeVar Burton to come back on TV.
Goddamn, LeVar, come back, man. This man can't.
We need a Reading Rainbow more than ever.
Oh, he gave us reading. He gave us engineering on Star Trek. He got his ass whooped on fucking Kunta Kinte and shit. We need him back.
Oh,
bring
Toby.
him back, man. Bring him back. Goddamn. Y'all some certified fucking haters. I know that shit.
We're just trying to look out for you, man. We care.
All right, you caring? Yeah, fuck, stop caring. And see, Death Note said his Alabama education shines bright. Yeah, fuck you.
Hold on. Did you just say Alabama wrong, my G? You just said Alabama.
No, I said Alabama.
You said Alabama, but go ahead.
Man, you hearing shit, man. The Alabama education shines
Hey, we're
bright.
gonna start doing Jay like Shaq and shit. We're gonna put the little bouncing ball on his words and shit.
Hey, look, as long as y'all don't do me like Charles Barkley, I'll be fine, man. You can
Charles Barkley is the non-talking this motherfucker, boy.
Charles Barkley is the worst, man.
Charles Barkley, that's right. Yeah, you are Charles. You Chuck.
Hey, I'm not Chuck. I make great points around here.
Go ahead and read what you had read that time.
I already read it. I ain't reading that other comment. But
Jay said he read for understanding, not pronunciation.
It is what it is, man. Y'all can't be coming at me when I be drinking anyways, man. You know I be drinking during these live streams, man. Slur a couple words from time to time, and you gotta roll with the punches, man. It is what it is.
Don't blame it on
Maybe
the
we
Kool-Aid.
just need to change your drink up. What you drinking?
OE.
Yeah, we gotta change the drink.
Hey man, I'm trying to get sponsored. I told them dumbass motherfuckers last night I was sponsored by OE.
All they gonna do is send you a 24 pack. They ain't gonna give you no money.
Take it. I'll take the beer.
Hold on, Jay. You one of the representatives of the JVJ network. We ain't taking no damn 24 pack, man.
Nah. Jay say he will podcast for food.
I will work for
beer in that case.
Yeah, for beer.
We'll work for beer. We'll work for beer. I got the rest of that shit covered.
We got to move you out of Alabama.
Jay said I will podcast any topic for a 24 pack.
Hey, just give me the topic. We gonna keep it at 2 hours. Send the 24, bro. We can get it.
Send the 24. We got you.
We gotta move you out of Alabama, man.
They'll ship a whole truckload to them.
Oh man, I got a podcast for hey, I ain't gonna say for the year. I'll give him a solid 6 months.
Israel, look. The show might start on time, but that nigga gonna be passed the fuck out, just like laying on his chair and shit, hat falling off his head.
Homer Simpson.
We been trying to wake his ass up. Hey man.
Hey, no. You remember on Kendra G when she was like woohoo and the shit was passed out? That's what
he said, "Wake up! Wake up!" That girl, hey, look, she was having a good old sleep, and Kendra kept fucking with her, man.
Kendra kept going back.
She kept going back to that shit. She's like, damn, girl, wake up.
What was the resolution of that show you did last night, man? Because I couldn't make it through it, man. I couldn't stand listening to that girl talk.
I came at the end.
Like Kinks and Curls.
Oh Lord, hammer.
She had to go pick her daughter up. That was the conclusion.
So she was a baby mama, or she was married?
Baby mama.
Baby mama.
That explains everything.
I was fucking with her a little bit towards the end though, because she was over there drinking that tall boy, that La Marita, and she was like, "I'm about to go pick my kid up," and I started thinking about it. I was like, "She is over there sipping the fuck out of this shit." You sure you gonna get an Uber? She's like, "Why the fuck would I get an Uber?" I'm like, "Cause you over there drinking that goddamn tall boy, talking about you about to go pick your daughter up."
Yeah, that's
the mega
when
pint.
You keep that shit to yourself. Don't tell
Like I
everybody.
said, man, when the first 5 questions you asked her, I couldn't get past another one. I said she just ain't answering nothing.
And like I said, she was focusing on the exceptions and not the general rule.
Yeah, that'd be the biggest thing. But no,
I mean, he would
like,
ask her a yes or no question, and it was like she would just scratch out his question and write her own question and then answer it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what are we talking about here?
Like, for when it comes to like, okay, regardless, like, and the way I want to do it, because I want more females to come on so we can have these one-on-ones. And Melanated said, I saw you on there last night. Yes, she saw that. Yeah, don't tell nobody about it. I think I might. I got that recorded, so I might use that later. Because
But why, man? It's supposed to be a man space. Why we keep giving so much validation to them?
Well, I gotta talk to the ladies, man. I want to see, like, because
he need a woman, man.
Damn, what the fuck? No, it's about having the conversation, because we talk about trying
the conversation is over. They lost.
No, it's not about the war.
I agree.
It's not about
it's over.
War.
We've had these conversations all our lives.
No, see, that's what I'm talking about.
And they're just turking is turkey. That's what she was doing last night. She just was doing circular arguments.
It's not a war.
It's over.
It's not a war. We already won.
The conversation is about getting the understanding of putting this shit down, writing it in stone, or understanding where the delusional.
We already understand why they act like this.
Who cares?
Okay, well, hold on, real quick. Red, tell me why they act like that, and then Israel, I'm going to you second.
Well, it's number one, it's been incentivized by the government. Mm-hmm. Number two, they've been tricked into somewhat of a Marxist campaign, just with sex instead of class. And it's come at a very convenient timing, wouldn't you say? You didn't have these huge feminist movements back when we were mining for coal. You didn't have a feminist movement when we were hunting mammoths and fighting off saber-toothed tigers. But as soon as we get nice air-conditioned offices and easy-to-work jobs, they want to come out and say they should be able to do our job and that we've always had it better.
Okay, look, and I like that. Okay, Israel, you tell me why.
Maybe restate the question. I want to make sure I'm answering the correct question.
Red, tell him the question again. He ain't listening, man.
I forgot the question too.
Man, we all can't have pockets on our damn coats, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, look. Basically, the question is, Red just answered the whole goddamn question. Like, man, I don't even remember what the fuck you asked. Oh shit! It is a Sunday, man.
Hold on.
Basically, we're talking about having a look. I done fucking forgot the goddamn fucking question, man. Y'all done fucking what was the question I asked?
The question you asked is, why do you think feminism exists?
That is not the question I fucking
asked. I
asked,
don't think that was it.
Hey, y'all don't even remember. How you gonna tell me? You don't say that's it. You don't even fucking remember.
I think I know what it is. The question was basically
exactly. Motherfucker.
It wasn't that though. I know for a fact it wasn't that. Maybe Def
I just missed some words.
Okay, here you go. Somebody listening. Def
that's what it was.
Why are they the way they are? The women. Oh damn!
Why are the women the way?
No, it was like why? Because I said we already know why they are the way that they are.
Yeah,
and J asked why.
right, so go ahead, Israel. Hold on. Which one is? Let me see which one.
Validating their foolishness.
Okay, there we go. That's why.
That's what's going on now. We just keep validating these circular arguments. A fire needs oxygen to grow. If we stop giving them oxygen, that fire is going to go out. The war is over. They lost. It's time for them to come to the table and negotiate their peace, their surrender. It's over.
He ain't say to surrender.
It's over.
I want to ask that question because Kevin got Richard Soul said that, but I disagreed. So Israel, in your opinion, why would you say, and you too, Red Illusion, why would you say we won the gender war and it's over?
Because they need us for their survival. We don't need them, and we've proven that we're ready to walk away. That's why 54% of us are single and childless. 40% of y'all millennials are virgins. They lost. The numbers are not in their favor. Once Generation X and baby boomers die out, they're going to be in single digits. In some parts of the country, they're already in single digit marriage rates. They're not sustainable. They're going to be extinct if they keep going. And guess what? We can make black babies with anybody. We don't need them. We want them, but we don't need them.
All right, Red Illusion.
They need us.
Same question for you, Red Illusion. Why do you think the gender war is over and that the women lost?
Well, to be honest, I don't think it ever. I mean, it was over before it even started.
Yeah, right.
Because we've always been the warriors. We've always been the Alexander the Greats. It's not.
They claim that
really...
they fought for stuff. When did they fight for anything?
No, they never fought for anything.
They never fought for shit. We gave it to them.
We were propping them up and saying, "Yeah, you should get up there. You should fight for votes and stuff." And that tricked them because they're very agreeable into.
They never fought for anything. We gave them everything.
Yeah,
everything
it was acquiescence.
To them on a silver platter.
Hold on, Israel. Hold on. You gotta let Red Illusion answer.
No, that's what it was. It was acquiescence. We acquiesced to their needs.
Yeah, exactly.
Because as men, that's what we want to do. We just want to make women happy.
Okay.
And they're still not happy. They got everything they wanted.
Right there.
No, they'll never be happy.
They got what they wanted and they're not happy.
Go, man. Red said it right there. We just want to make women happy.
Jay, so my question, same question to you. Do you think that the gender war is over and that we won? And why do you think women lost?
Yes, there was a gender war. Gender war is over. Yes, the women lost. And then what was the last one again?
Why you think they lost?
Like they were never gonna win. They were never gonna win. It's like that's like me competing with a baby. You notice that a lot of, and I'm sorry to say this, and this is not for all women. This is not for all women, so don't come over here trying to just kill me at the stake on some shit like this. But when you get into a relationship or you see these videos of women in relationships and things don't go their way, they're so highly entitled that they create temper tantrums. Yes. They go off like, have y'all ever seen that one lady that man caught his wife cheating and he was having a conversation with her and she was freaking the fuck out in the goddamn car. I just saw a grown ass woman out of a resort fall out on the ground and roll around, almost knock her baby over because something didn't go her fucking way.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's what children do.
Men are realizing that the cost is too high. We're cost benefit calculators. We paid the cost. We gave them everything they wanted. And what did we get in return? Less.
Yeah, it's like you're working at a job. You're working at a job with a high turnover rate. After a while, you're gonna be like, dude, this isn't worth it. I'm out.
Hey, Op, read that question. Death Note got one for you.
All right, this is the Israel. It said Death Note said Israel dodged the question like women dodge accountability, and Op saved the day with the
How did I dodge the question?
Death Note,
this is the question again. This is the question again. Here you go. Why did you say why are they the way that they are?
No.
That was the question.
That was the first question.
I think that was.
Wait, hold on. Well, let Death Note further expound on what
clarify in the comment section.
Death Note come up here and talk to the people.
And he's still mad at me. He's still mad at me because he's sucking Call of Duty. Always bringing up the rear of the team.
Well, JVJ was saying we need to have conversations with women because we need to understand why they are the way that they are. And I said, we already do. And he asked, why?
Honestly, I want to have the conversations. Like, one thing that I want to be able to go back to is I want things to be on record. Like, that's why I think it's so beautiful.
They don't live in facts. They don't care. They're gonna change the argument.
They can change it up all they want.
1 + 1 is cat to them.
Think about this.
They're different. That's it.
Think about this. This is the thing. This is the point that I'm gonna get it to, especially for the delusional women, because there are a lot of women out here that actually think right and carry themselves the way they should carry themselves, and they think logically when it comes to things. Not that many, but more than what we think it is. If I get all these, probably like 20%, but
So 80% of women are delusional?
Yeah, straight up.
So we're not going to, I mean, come on, that's a tipping point.
Yeah, the ones that I'm married.
Hold on. Hold on, because you hold on, because I never got the answer because we went back. But I'm transitioning back to my question, and this is proving my point. The fact that what Israel is saying and what Jay says is night and day. If we can't have the conversation, the gender war is not over, in my opinion, right? And then not only that, since the government keeps giving women benefits, the gender war is not over. Because hold on, let me finish now, I'm gonna read it. Since the government keep giving those benefits and keep propping women up, that no matter what they do, they got a safety net, the gender war is not over. We don't have it where, hey, this shit is not gonna happen no more. I'm putting my foot down. Men keep simping fucking still. They keep simping with it. I'm sure everybody's seen that whole Spirit Airline debacle where the man and the woman got into it.
Don't be talking about
what
the video
happened?
I covered.
Don't talk
about Grace covering that tomorrow, man.
You put the video out.
The simps are dying out.
Doing her own version
then I'm not talking about what she's talking about because I don't know. So the dude jumped in the way still. That's where it's a problem at, because the simps keep doing it. The simps are not dying out. The simps are in politics now.
Well, think about it this way.
I disagree with that.
You don't really become a simp. You people go from simps and then they become not simps, right? It's like a childlike state. Right. So as the tipping scale moves, they're gonna die out because they have no successful method of reproducing.
Oh, no, now don't say that, man. Them girls said they can go and get their bone marrow extracted from their bones and impregnate them.
No. Let me tell you why that won't work.
No. Hey, what? Make a
I'm fucking with you, Red. I'm fucking with you.
No, this is actually what a lot of girls have talked to me about this. And they'll say, "Oh, I can extract a DNA and make a sperm molecule with my bone marrow." No, okay, because you need 2 sets of DNA to make a baby. Okay, otherwise you're just gonna make a clone.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. Yep. Oh, they probably do want to make a clone. That probably maybe say without knowing. That's what she probably trying to say without knowing. That's actually what. So maybe we shouldn't have them conversations so they don't know what the fuck and just follow our lead. That's the only way I think the gender war will be won.
We got to get men together, and that's where our focus should be: is getting the men together and stop talking to them. Because we got to take the oxygen out of the room. We got to stop.
Man, I got a girl coming on Wednesday, man.
Cancel it.
Damn.
Cancel.
No.
All right. Let me read the comment.
I think you just like to argue with him, man.
Yeah.
Israel, I told you
he wants to have like clickbait between the gender wars, so he gets women views.
He's trying to find a date, guys. We can't block on him.
I'm very petty, y'all. I'm letting y'all know I'm very petty.
But it's to what end?
This is the end. I'm gonna tell y'all.
You're not gonna change nothing.
Let me fucking tell you. This is the end goal. If I get
you're being petty with a brick wall.
Okay, well, I'll be petty with a brick wall for a little bit longer, man. I'll switch.
No, you're being like with the divestors. What percentage of women are divesting? Less than 1%?
Yeah, like less than 1%.
Why are we
I don't know.
talking?
I don't know because that's based off previous census data. The past 4 years have changed a lot, so we really don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's like
Well, we look at the marriage
1.5%
rates.
now.
The marriage rates are still dropping.
Oh yeah, marriage rates, interracial marriage rates. Yeah, that is dropping.
Right. So they can go fuck whoever they want. That's always been the case.
Never had a
Oh
problem. with that.
yeah.
But you know, the grand scheme.
Even Master was fucking. Nope, you gotta wait. Even Master was fucking the slaves. So
Benjamin
fucking it never been
Franklin.
And
a
let me
problem.
tell you
Alexander
how
Hamilton.
vested I am in this, Jay. My daughter dates a white man. Okay,
Oh shit.
my oldest daughter.
Mhm.
So I don't care. I don't want to have no conversation with about it. You made your choice. Go be
Right.
happy.
All you
you
care
can't
about
talk
as a
about
father, is if he has ambition or not.
I don't care one way or the other.
He got a plan. He got to have a plan. And he
I
gotta
don't care one way or the other. She made her choice, and she has to deal with whatever
Okay,
consequences
okay.
may or may
So he
not
could-
come from
Okay,
it.
so in your
I
I
mind,
got
she's
3 other
she's
kids
less
I
than
got to
that.
deal with.
You make a bed, she got to lie in it, pretty much.
I got to worry about the other 75% of my kids. Okay, I
I
can't
feel
focus
that.
on
I
20.
feel that. But look, man, I just want to get the chicks on record of saying the crazy shit. So when it
Why?
comes down to me,
They don't
let
care
me
about the
tell you
record.
why, Israel. Goddammit.
But you're not listening to me. It's not
I'm
going
about
to
to tell
matter.
you why. I'm about to tell you why.
You're trying to have an illogical argument with illogical
You're not
people.
listening. You're not listening. You're not
Yeah,
I
you're trying to-
am. I've
you're trying
heard
to
all
play
of this
by
for
the
40
rules.
years.
JVJ, you're playing chess with a checker player.
Right.
Hey, it is what it is. No, I'm the type of motherfucker that does not want to have any anything to come in to question the final judgment at the end. I'm
We
giving
already
the women
have
a-
that, and they're still arguing.
Well, I don't think we have a definitive answer on the board right now. I don't think we have a definitive.
Anytime
decision.
you present them with facts, clear-cut facts, what's the first thing they say? Well, where
Ladies,
you get
Israel
them
don't
numbers
want me to
from?
talk to y'all,
I
man.
ain't
That's
seen
all
them
it is.
numbers
Israel don't
before.
want me to talk to y'all, man.
I
God damn
do,
it.
but you keep trying to justify something, and I'm trying to beat into your head. You're fighting a brick wall, man. But you leaving the men out who need you. The
You went to
men,
go
the
clean
young
the
men
dishes.
need you. That's who needs you.
You putting the clean dishes away right now.
I keep telling y'all, Jay is trying to get a date. We blocking.
shit.
He trying to get some bitches, y'all. Why y'all don't see that? He trying to take whatever he can get.
Oh, he was getting a square.
Is it my turn?
And he putting the Raycons back in.
Oh,
Just let him
Did he
go
put
ahead.
the pocket back on?
I don't have a pocket on this one, man.
Yeah,
He doesn't have the
man.
pocket. That's why he had to go get the square.
Yeah, see, had you had your damn pocket on, you would have had your cigarettes handy. Ain't that what you told us?
Israel, he got detachable pockets for his
Oh
tank top.
shit, they velcroed on.
Hey, don't be hating,
Oh, man.
Look,
Get it designed by a professional company. It's a JVJ and a red tank top with a pocket protector with a Newport logo hanging out above it.
It's gonna be a breakaway tank top. You know how the NBA pants you can break
y'all
them away.
see
And
me
just,
over here, man. Y'all see me, man. Stop hating. Look, read Death Note comment, man. He had a question for Israel.
okay, hold on one
He
second.
said
I'm listening.
he didn't explain why Israel just went on a tangent about how the war was lost. We got Amel clicks and views here.
Man, Death Note on it tonight, ain't he?
I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time. I was talking. I'm
Read
sorry.
the first comment in front of it, and then read that one to bring it all together.
No, we already read that one.
I know I'm saying so you can bring it all together because they kind of go together.
All right, Israel dodged the question like a woman. Dodged accountability and Op said today with a new question. He didn't explain the why. Israel just went on a tangent about how the war was lost. We got Amel clicks and views here, and he said, "You talk too much, homeboy. You never shut up."
So was the war lost, or did it even begin?
Honestly, I don't think it's actually over. Women have never been in a position to win the war, but it's not over because you still got women out here saying the crazy shit that they say. Now they're going to the point of saying genocide.
Well, listen, dude. A war implies two sides are attacking each other. men as a whole aren't attacking women. All right.
Well, you got not as a whole.
We're just
right.
We're just saying no, and we're walking away.
That's an attack in their mind.
I thought that's what I said earlier. I mean,
but he wanted you. I think he wanted you to answer why are they doing it.
Actually, this is what it is in Israel. I'm sure you can speak to this. Israel, real quick question. They talk shit about Africans, but how do Africans really fuck up and allow the Portuguese and the Dutch and all that to come in and enslave Africans?
Because they were great farmers.
No. Let Israel answer that.
well, I mean, what the fuck is an African? I mean, what are we talking about?
No.
I mean, we got over 50 countries in Africa. So
wait, it's like 7
countries are we talking about?
Israel. Wait, we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole right now.
Okay. So let's be specific. The Dutch farmers.
Wait. I'm asking Israel. I'm talking about let's just go off what we know for as African on the surface level. When the Africans was able to be invaded and all that stuff happened, how did that happen?
I mean, to me, it's a nonsensical argument because you got over 50 countries in Africa. It's not one group of people.
All right, so Israel, you're not helping me on this. All right, so let me break it down like this. What I'm saying is, and I was going to transition it back to the gender war thing. The reason why the gender war thing,
be specific. The Dutch went into South Africa.
You gotta let me finish. All right. What I was saying with that is with the gender war, right? The problem is with the same thing with what we know as Africa. All right, we ain't got to go that deep yet. We can do another show. But what I'm saying is with African, when you break it down and actually know your history, you know what happened was tribes was going against tribes, and when they came in, certain tribes tried to warn the other tribes, saying like, let's put down the spears for a moment and let's worry on this bigger enemy that we both have, a common threat enemy, right? So they was able to come in. They was able to come in and trick them, and then with the POW, prisoners of war, and things of the nature. That's the same thing that's going on with the gender war. We got a bigger threat pulling the strings and puppets behind the scene. That's why we keep going through this, i.e., the government. They came in and gave assistance to the feminist movement. They came in and gave government assistance and things of that nature. Because it whatever their agenda is, and you can break it down if you want to, it benefited them. Like economic wise, it benefited them.
Exactly, because now they have women as just another 50% wage slaves.
Let me ask y'all a question, man. Because I asked this question last night, and I didn't get an honest, definitive, you agree or you disagree. So I'm going to ask it to the men on the panel. So everybody listen very carefully. I'll repeat it if I have to. But the saying is a saying, and it's basically you agree with it or you disagree with it. A man's weakness is a facade of his strength. A woman's strength is a facade of her weakness. Agree or disagree? Okay,
100% agree. The weakness is merely the shadow, the Jungian shadow of a man. So his biggest weaknesses are going to plague him for the rest of his life and make him angry and want to overcompensate for that. Whereas a woman, she will take her weaknesses and use them against those around her. So, for example, she's very insecure about herself, so she'll try to damage the reputation of other women around her.
Okay. Now, Israel, what you got on there?
I concur with that. I mean, I really don't have anything additionally to add. I agree with that. I think he summed it up nicely.
Okay. And what did you think about that one? What was your thought process on that? Or is he going to get Kool-Aid? Did he go get Kool-Aid? All right, he went to go get some Kool-Aid.
Now, did I ever answer Death Note's question? I want to make sure I thought I answered it a couple of different ways.
Well, his original question is, why are women the way they are? So did you answer that?
I thought I did, but I mean, I'm asking him, did I give him clarity?
All right. He did a face palm, and then he also said people can't say women aren't getting equal pay and then show an inability to define what a woman is.
That's a great point, because it's like women deserve this, women deserve that. Okay, who are you talking about? What's a woman?
What is a woman? Hey man, I remember we did that. We did that fucking what's his name? I forget that dude's name, but that conservative guy. He did that whole video. We reviewed what is a woman.
Matt Walsh.
Yeah, Matt Walsh. There we go. We reviewed that shit, and it was funny because a lot of the people that are trained and educated to know this would not bring themselves to say what a woman is, and it's amazing how we can't say what a woman is, but it's no problem to define what a fucking man is.
Yeah, and he went to an African tribe and asked them all this transgender stuff.
They knew what a man was.
And they were like, dude, are you joking right now? What are you fucking crazy?
Right. They do that in your country? No. We don't do that here. We don't do that shit. But
yeah, it's like Pastor Senpai.
Let me see. Dev Note wrote another one. He said he never answered, but at this point, man, goddamn Dev Note. Oh, Dev Note, write your question in there one more time.
Can he come on live so I can have a conversation with him?
And he might be able to, but if you can't come up, write the question one more time in its full entirety, and then I'll ask
write it in essay format.
Yeah, write it in essay format, and then I'll ask Israel about it, and then he put in there Matt Walsh. Okay, well he put Matthew. Got to be proper around here, but like the main reason that I bring him over here is just so I can get shit on the record. And it's on the record, so when I come to close my case, do my closing arguments, I ain't no in between, ain't no pushback. You said it. This is what y'all said. This is what a collective of y'all said. I've talked probably like,
but we've been doing that already, and they don't care.
Yeah, that's other people though. I ain't worried about what other people care about. I don't care about the ladies care about.
Why are they going to give you a different response than they've done throughout history?
No, it's not for getting a different response. It's about for bringing laying the law down and making it known. Like I'm like, this is what y'all said. Y'all all over the goddamn fucking plane. Y'all made all these different fucking assumptions, and this is your answers to all these different questions. So now you have been clinically declared insane. You don't have no say so in this, and now we're moving on. That's the ultimate. That's going to be.
I'm saying we're already there. Is what I'm saying.
I don't think so, man. Because people still out here talking about believe all women.
But they're going to keep doing that no matter what. They're going to die on that hill.
Well, I'm saying but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Then
we are. What argument?
No. I'm saying that
it's already decided. Their fate has been decided. Okay, so they are not going to change their mind because you have a rational.
No matter how much facts, data, and statistics you show them.
You don't think one woman mind can be changed?
But maybe, but that's an exception. We're not talking about individuals. We're talking about the group.
I'm not trying to say the group of women. I'm not.
Women as a whole
but we're in the manosphere, right? Why not focus on the men?
Why do we focus on the men? That's the whole point, man. You gotta let people know what female nature is. You gotta let them know the tendencies and the arguments that they use.
I mean, Kevin spent 2 years proving this.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but guess what? Kevin helped a lot of men understand the conversations and the talking points that a lot of women use. So now that men saw him having those conversations with those women, they had something to pop up that red flag. They're like, oh, nope, get the fuck away from this one.
What I'm saying is rehashing an argument we already won.
It's going to have to keep getting rehashed. All we do is repeat. History just keeps repeating itself.
No, like he said, we're walking away.
Yeah, we're not going to war against women.
No, giving up. Men have never fought women. That's the funny thing. But I think it's to be a perfect conversation for a house. House of Has wanted to do a conversation about men leaving and going to other countries and finding wives compared to
listen. As a Gen Z young man, I find women from other countries to be like orders of magnitude more valuable than any American women I've ever met.
Well, save that thought, because would you want to be on the panel for that conversation?
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Israel?
I guess. I mean, I just think from a triage standpoint, our boys are reading at a 4th grade level and we're doing nothing about it, while women are spending trillions of dollars in the economy on foolishness. Like, what are we doing here? When are we going to start worrying about these boys?
Nah, they don't give a fuck about that. Did you?
No, I'm talking about us, not them. Us.
Yeah, that's the future of us. They're going to suffer.
Did y'all see that? Do y'all ever watch a YouTuber called Manosphere Highlights Daily? Have y'all ever heard of him?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
He covered that TV series that Megan Good is in. I forget whatever the name of it was. But she was sitting on a board of something, and one of the guys black guy came up there, and he was like, we need to focus on the boys and the young boys and all this. And the first thing out of her mouth, what do you think she said?
What about the girls? Of course.
Yeah, right on the head. Right on the head.
I know that, though.
I know the guy who's
had these arguments. So I'm saying take the oxygen out the room and let's just do what we do. And stop talking to them. Let them go over to their own little spaces and have their own private arguments. Why do we have to entertain them in the manosphere?
We don't have to entertain them, but you know, I gotta run my show the way I run my show. But what you had, Red?
I mean, it's a sphere. It should be a sphere of influence. You know what I'm saying?
One band, one sound.
Yeah. And I actually know the guy who's dating Megan Good right now.
I'm saying we got to get on code. Is what I'm saying, because they're on code.
Yeah, they are on code, and I don't think.
But we aren't on code because we're always entertaining what they think, how they feel. Who gives?
I don't think black men or men in general should be on code. Period. Because we need to always have that person that can come in, or that group of men that can come in and check delusional bullshit. Because we have so many. You know what's the saying? Absolute power corrupts absolute. We need
power
to have
corrupts
a voice
and
of
absolute
reasoning.
Power corrupts absolutely.
Yeah, we need to always have that voice of reasoning, and that voice of reasoning might not go along with what's the agenda or the trend at the time. Like, I don't think we need to have one band, one sound on everything. Now, on certain topics, I do agree that we should.
But we never have been on code. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We
always entertaining their bull. They have their own spaces, and we don't go over to their spaces.
Supposedly, people say we do. Some people say we do. I'm a stalker, right? That's what I was told. I'm a stalker, right?
I guess. I don't know. Because I don't go over to those channels. I don't know if you over there or not.
I go over there. Like, I went over to one divestment channel when Cynthia G, I went out and found her. Like, fuck, I heard somebody cover a video that she did, and I was like, oh hell no, let me react to that shit. But besides that, like,
that's what they want. They want the attention.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm giving it to them.
I know.
I mean, maybe not. Hey, JVJ, let me know who these divestors are. Give me their Instagram.
Well, I don't know the Instagram, but it's one girl that tried to get me reported on YouTube. I had to do a video on that like Friday night for the Friday Funny. But it's a girl by the name of Kinks and Curls on YouTube. She's a divester, but she literally just finally ended up coming out of her mouth because she said her and Cynthia G are two different people. They had two different philosophies, but she literally.
Of course, they're always special little snowflakes.
yeah. They can never perfectly align on everything. That's why there's 72 different genders.
Yeah,
and the funny thing about don't compare me to other women, even though 80% of the time y'all are in perfect alignment. You know, come on.
The fucked up shit that got me was that the one defining thing that she said that she didn't align with Cynthia G on that proved that she wasn't the same as her was that she wasn't asking for the genocide of black male babies, but she just said that in her last live stream. Well, one of the last two live streams. So I was like, "Yep, there you go."
Well, it's not direct genocide if she denies that abortion is killing. Regardless, it's still a eugenic practice. I mean, if you're aborting black males, there's going to be a lower percentage of black males in the population, which means the black population as a whole, whose birth rate is expanding right now, by the way, thanks to Africa.
Yeah, it's going to decrease.
It's going to decrease in Western countries like America, Canada, Australia, and Europe.
Yeah, and we need the next LeBron James, man. I don't know what the fuck they doing around here, bro. We need the next LeBron. We need the next R. Kelly, music-wise.
What? What are you talking about?
Music-wise, like I'm saying, we having less black male babies than.
I mean, how about we not go to the extreme and just we need more black teachers?
Yeah, we need to fund our teachers more than what
the teachers serve a purpose, and that is to educate the population. Because with an educated population, none of these problems exist.
Hey, let's just cut to the chase. We need more families.
Right,
that's
but
the structure of everything.
Yeah. Right, so that's why you have to focus on the man, so that way we can.
I gotta fix the women too. If I get the men 100%,
who is the pilot? Who is the pilot of the family? Who is the one steering that ship?
The man.
And that's where the focus needs to be.
Hey, well, I know I got good guys that's up on this panel right now. They know what's right and what's wrong and know what they need to do. So, like, I think the ones, like, I got a saying that I keep saying lately, everybody's not going to make the boat. There are people that are not going to make it. Like, when Noah was sitting out here building this goddamn ark for I don't know how many years, and he was telling these people, man, there's a flood coming. You need to repent. You need to make sure you get on the boat.
Hey, why did he let mosquitoes on the boat?
See, that's a good question on that one. Were mosquitoes around during that time? See, that's a good question, man. I always look, man, when it comes to the animals and all this different stuff, I'm like, look, dude.
It's all a metaphor, dude.
Yeah, I'm about to say, because that's a lot to dig into on that one right there.
There was a cataclysmic flood around 12,000 years ago when a comet hit a North Atlantic ice sheet, melted half of the country. And then, like 90% of human civilization was wiped out by this massive flood. And the remaining 10% had to survive off of written language, basically.
Mm-hmm. And look, you see, Death Note said something right here. He said, understanding them is important in knowing how to move. Men seeing to trash some of these spew should be an example of what we should avoid. Don't validate the despicable women. So
yeah, I mean, that's a good idea. He's saying, like, publicly crucify them.
Why you talking shit to me then? I'm trying to get,
because you're not doing that, JVJ. You're not cloning them.
You're doing the opposite of what he said.
Okay, hold on. He said understanding them. Having the conversation gets the words out of their mouth, their thought process, what they feel out in the open. So then that gives men the ability to listen and understand where they're coming from and what they're saying, and then they can choose to act either way. Right?
From a tactical position, not from a position of equality, not because we're trying to understand the nature of these people, because we already do.
No.
We're trying to understand how we should move accordingly.
We already understand them.
I understand female nature, but no, I need to get all the arguments, all the talking points out on.
But that's what I'm saying. You're never gonna get it.
Well, guess what? That's why I got a fucking channel to talk to these motherfuckers, man. Like shit. Y'all keep telling me,
dude, you're like a human being trying to understand what a bird thinks and how a bird operates.
No. I just need the motherfuckers to say why they're doing. I ultimately know what the fuck it is.
They said it, man. 1 + 1 is cat.
No, it's what Op said earlier. It's really penis envy and indoctrination. That's all it comes down to. But I need to get the arguments out the way for the younger dudes that don't.
Well, further than that, those two things you mentioned weren't ever a thing back in the day. So that's not the root of the cause. The root of the cause is their agreeableness. Okay, they're very agreeable, which means whatever is the status quo, whatever is the societal norm, they will do whatever they can to abide by that. We as men have to take it upon ourselves to uphold the status quo and bring it to a virtuous level.
Well, it's gonna be really hard when we give them free range to goddamn do whatever they want to do, and they keep fucking with the bad options. And then
we're gonna.
But the bad options are not self-sustaining.
Hold on. Let me read this last one, and then y'all go. Death Note said we need more black men moving like men. I agree.
Yes.
But go ahead. With Red, you was first.
Well, we need more men acting like men. Period. You look at like these new generations. I'm 22 years old, and like my generation.
10 years on your ass, Red. God,
man, you're my son's age. Golly.
I'm at the point where like my peer group is over the hill with women. Okay, we're not even pursuing a relationship at this point.
Y'all MGTOW right now.
Like the overwhelming majority, yes.
Yeah.
And the only time we mess with women is when, we're trying to be friends with benefits. And let's
legalize prostitution, y'all. Legalize that.
Let's think about that, because men or women benefit more from marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Men benefit more from friends with benefits.
Yeah.
Because And that's because women control access to sex, but men control access
to relationships.
Exactly.
Marriage. Like that's
and the opposite party benefits to that degree.
Yeah, man. Look, and we try to put shit in perspective around here. Like those are two things that are absolute, and that's why I try to have a conversation to get some of the chicks to understand. But I really want to see how far into the delusion that they are, because some people are not going to get saved. Some people are not going to make the boat, and it's good to get a list of them and X them out. It's good to get a list of them and X them out. So
how old
men
are you,
could
Jay?
be
Like
aware.
34?
Nah, 32.
32. So you're almost as old as the argument that Shahrazad Ali started. Do you realize that this argument you're trying to have was started 30-something years ago?
Yeah, and
it's
think
the
about
same argument.
But think about this though, Israel. Men of back in the day that were of the age while this argument was going on were not men enough to step up and call this shit out. Now we have technology around where men can voice their opinion.
Man, we had technology. I got emails older than you. We always had technology.
No. But men didn't have a platform where they actually could talk their
right,
shit
because we keep giving our platform away to them.
No, not us. Other people were doing that.
You're doing it now.
No.
That's why I'm telling you to turn that shit off, man. Stop talking to them. Talk to me.
Nah,
talk to us.
You talk too much. That's what ain't that what Devno said? look, no bullshit. I ain't gonna hold you, man. But I'm gonna have the conversations with them one way or another. Like it's gonna happen. I'm gonna have the conversation.
And this is what men have been doing all of my life: is beating their heads against that brick wall. That's what I
don't think so. I don't think so, because men have not had daytime television shows that actually voice their opinions.
And we still don't have it.
And guess what? So now we have transitioned to YouTube and social media platforms.
So we're going to repeat the same mistakes?
No, we can't repeat the same mistake because we didn't have the opportunity to do this before.
Yeah, but it's just a new medium. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to give them the microphone.
No, it's not about.
That's what happened in the 90s.
No.
TV.
Back in the day, they did give them the microphone, and all you heard was women voices. No, these are men having the platform, having the having the.
You had men who had daytime talk TV as well.
Yeah, like who? You talking about? But did they talk about men's issues, or did they talk about women's issues?
That's my point.
We're talking about men's issues over here. But
you're not if you're talking to divestors. That's not a man issue.
No. The understanding that we need to get from that.
We don't need to understand it.
Okay, so you don't need to know why gravity makes shit fall down.
No, that's a different argument. Gravity affects everybody equally. Divesting is only affecting a small percentage.
Listen. We don't know why gravity. Nobody knows why gravity makes shit fall down.
Yeah, that's why.
But we know it affects everybody evenly.
Exactly.
Okay, that's everybody. Divesting only affects a small percentage of women who choose to do it.
That's the black holes.
It's not about giving them a voice. It's about the understanding. So men can have different red flags that can pop up so they know what to avoid. This is to help black men.
Just avoid them to begin with.
But you don't even know if that's them. You gotta have some tails.
They're going over to be with. They're divesting from us. They don't want to be with us.
See, think about this. A lot of the chicks that claim they divested have had a bad relationship with a black guy.
No, they haven't.
No, a lot of them have.
Oh my God.
And I'm trying to tell you because I didn't talk to them.
No, what is it? We always use that a lot. What percentage? You had two or three of them on here. One of them admitted that she divested before she was even an adult.
Yeah, look, Clicks and Views wasn't a divester, but the other girl, the Kinks and Curls, she claims she divested.
But one of them was like 17.
Yeah.
So she never was in a relationship with a black man.
Yeah, that's Kinks and Curls.
Or a serious one, at least.
My daughter just turned 21. She's never been in a relationship with a black man.
I got you, and I feel you on that.
Who cares?
That was a review right there. That was a reaction video. That's not the conversations. I'm talking about having a conversation.
But my point is, you're trying to have a conversation with less than 1% of a population.
I'm not trying to have a conversation with just divestors. I'm trying to have a conversation with women, period.
But right now I'm just using divestors.
I know, but don't get stuck on divestors. I'm talking with women of all
I'm just using it as an example.
But that's not the point. That's not where I'm coming from. I'm trying to have
all right. Hold on. Y'all done went back and forth beating y'all heads. All right, Israel, you asked the question, but then you cut him off when he's trying to fully answer. Let Jay fully answer and get out his thoughts, so that way you can understand where he's coming from. Then you can go ahead and attack his points, so it'll make sense where you're coming from. Go ahead.
But look, I'm just trying to have conversations with females, not specifically divestors, not specifically women that just want to be swirlers, any of that. Just conversations with women, period, so I can understand where they're coming from, understand their talking points, and the men that watch can see these talking points, and if they hear these things and they come to the conclusion after watching the video that no, I wouldn't deal with that woman, then they would have red flags that they can automatically alert them to not get in a bad relationship with a woman in the future. I need to have these conversations so men can see it, the younger generation. But
an OnlyFans in the bio is all you need. That's the biggest.
Well, if you got OnlyFans, that's definitely a fucking red flag. But then there's some females that don't have OnlyFans that have a certain type of mindset or certain type of thinking. They have a playbook that they talk of. All these women that be in these different spaces that don't agree, women are like the feminist movement or the diverse community, all these different women, they all talk off the same playbook. So men need to understand what that playbook is, and then they can choose to go their own way about other shit, dealing with other women of other races, other women in other countries, or just vetting the women that they're dealing with and finding out if she's that or not. Like, that's the whole point of this. It's not about like trying to give them air or nothing like that. A lot of these bitches got channels anyways. But that's all I had. Israel, go ahead. Been there, done that. He said, been there, done that, got the t-shirt, nigga. Okay, good luck.
Pretty much, but we need to be having a conversation with men and stop trying to get men on their plan. We need to force them to get on our plan and get our shit together. And stop giving them air and stop giving them validation. Let them go swirl, divest, go off and bash men all they want. We're going to ignore them. It doesn't matter. We're just going to keep building and maintaining a society. It's like you're living in a village in the mountains, right? And a group of people say, you know what? We're just going to go jump off the cliff. It's like, all right, go for it. We're going to keep farming, hunting. We need to teach ourselves how to do that better.
Well, you know what I preach over here on this side, and I preach it too. Man, black men, get on your grind. Men, period as a whole. Get on your grind, find you a purpose, grind that shit out, stack shit around you, and don't fucking get locked down to no lady. Like, don't get into marriage until we get these laws changed. So that message is always going to be there. But it's more about digging into the psyche of these ladies. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, that's always going to keep you at the surface level of the problem. So, hey, that's fine. Like, I'm speaking from me personally. Like, I don't fuck a lot of hoes. I've been there, done that, got the t-shirt and all that shit. But I know a lot of dudes out here that don't like. They'll ask me. They're like, I'm not people that watch the channel and email me. Be like, why do females? They'll send me content and be like, why do females talk like this? And I'm like, because you don't understand. So let me cover a video on this to explain it. Because you're not on your man shit. That's the answer. Get on your man shit. That's too vague. It's too vague. No, it's not. Look what we've seen recently with the two guys that flew the girls out and they were trying to leave with their money because they were trying to understand women instead of being on their purpose and getting their shit together. They were more focused about catering to the women, and they got both of them to look like fools. And that was the energy. I say on my video all the time, just call a service. Why are you trying to impress a woman by spending this money to get the box when you can just go deal with somebody that's up front, like, give me this and you can get the box? And he didn't even get a commitment from the girl. No. So when the girl, I'm on the girl's side. She told him straight up, I never promised you nothing. So dude, you dropped 5 G's on an assumption? Really? Mm-hmm. Because we're too busy worrying about what they think. Get on your bad shit. Hey, if I'm gonna fly you out, you're gonna suck my dick, you're gonna give me the pussy, blah, blah, blah. Say it up front. Be a man about it. And if you making money like that in your own town, you don't got to fly no bitch out. That's the shit that blows my mind. So he wasn't making money like that.
No,
well, he probably took out some money off his little bullshit 401k. He was driving a little punk ass Mustang.
But Israel, think about this. But think about what I'm saying though, Israel. If you had that money, you could have spent $100 and got a bad bitch or a decent looking bitch for $100, $200 versus spending $5 fucking grand.
How about spend nothing? Just get on your man shit.
Facts.
No,
how about spending nothing?
I agree. But listen, what I'm saying. I'm talking about knowing up front what it is. You call you a service of meet that chick, whatever. You know what it is up front. So that way you ain't got to come back complaining saying this is what women do. If that's your sole purpose of why you were trying to get with the chick, you didn't have to spend none of that. That's what I'm saying. It's just like telling dude,
she called him a lame. And then he was throwing a temper tantrum like a little damn little boy.
Man,
Both two different dudes that did this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if that was your sole purpose, you didn't have to spend all that money. You could have did that in your own
himself. City. I'm like, dude, you look like a pussy right now. Like, what are we doing, man?
Y'all seen the one with the dude? The dude, he looked like shit. But they was like at Applebee's. You like, you gonna give me some? And she was like, no. Well, you gotta catch an Uber. And it's like, nigga, you brought her Applebee's.
Right.
And now you
shouldn't even be at Applebee's.
You better get some pussy off of that. You better get some pussy off of that, man.
He should have went to a trailer park then.
I think the point of what they were basically exposing, like we can critique the guys, and I'm all for it because them dudes in a fucked up position. They lame as hell for the way they went about it. But we do have to expose that a lot of these ladies, like regardless of what they say, they go out with a lot of these dudes on these foodie dates and all this voodoo shit, thinking that it's nothing to it. But they need to understand that men are approaching you for a reason. They're not just approaching you just to take you out and spending their money on you. So,
but here's the thing: women's behavior is a result of what men uphold.
Allow what men allow, and that's why we tell. That's why we say men stop being bitches. When I covered that video of what happened in the airport, everybody was cool and fine and dandy. When they thought that woman wasn't about to get hurt, she was gonna sit there and talk shit. But as soon as she slapped that motherfucker, everybody wanted to goddamn come defend the woman.
Man, she hit him a few times before anything happened.
Well, I was gonna say all that pushing was whatever. But Grace is covering that.
I would have smacked the shit out of it and left her weave crooked, man. She wouldn't have did that to me.
Look, I don't blame you for it.
That weave would have been crooked as shit.
But see, Revolve Potato said, or just spend $50 for the hour, LOL. And then
not even that.
Hey, look, sometimes $50 ain't that bad. And then Revolve Potato also said,
I didn't do it before. Go ahead.
At least you know to proceed with caution with that. Look, I say legalize prostitution. What do y'all say? You agree with that, Israel? Legalize prostitution?
We need to have like a specific government branch of prostitutes that sleep with handicapped people, potential school shooters, insane people, autistic people, so that way they don't go off the deep end.
I think
LeBron showed us the way, man.
Y'all got to answer the question though, man. Should we legalize prostitution? Israel?
Yes.
Okay, Red said yes.
I think it really already is, but
okay, so that would be a yes and then op.
All right. I think we should, but real quick, let me throw the caveat on there. I said yes. I did answer it. I said yes.
Caveat all the time. This is caveat. Alabama
nigga not finna tell me how to talk. Anyway,
so like I was just saying, he got an alligator in his tub.
And y'all bring y'all cousins to McDonald's. Listen.
Yeah, I know you ain't talking what y'all do down there in fucking Florida.
So the crazy thing, the thing is, right? It's not the problem, like Israel said, it damn near kind of is. The problem is not that guys can't go do it. The problem is the blue pill talk that women do and men uphold it too. Like look at Fresh and Fit. They may say Fresh and Fit may say some things that is on point, but they're like, we try to teach guys to get it off, you being the best version of yourself instead of paying for pussy. That's the problem. Too many guys try to shame guys for doing it, but like Kevin said, and I agree with him, some dudes, hey, I've got to get back to work. I just want to bust this nut. I ain't got time to go woman,
and they're willing to do whatever it takes. I mean, think about it. At this point, we got women thinking crystals hold magical powers. All right, they think literal debris. Right? No. Dudes aren't actually doing that because
they not the majority. Yeah, they not the majority.
No, they don't believe in it. They're just trying to get in the pants of girls that do believe in that stuff. Just like astrology. They'll say, "Hey, I'm Aquarius, I'm a Scorpio." Like they'll do whatever it takes because women will abide by whatever standard you set.
Now back to what Red and Israel is saying about talking to the men, because you got so many guys that think messing with a prostitute is wrong, but letting a woman treat him like a trick is okay. That's the biggest issue that's the biggest issue we get. Because I used to think that when I was younger, like, nah, you supposed to be able to get a woman off game, blase, squaze. But then when you see, like I said, I'm keeping it G. I did it before. So when you can get a chick, when you can get a chick that look as good as the woman you're chasing, that wants you to take her to dinner, pay her phone bill, and make her feel good and all this shit, and don't get no ass, and you like, well, shit, I can give you $60 to $100 and just go bust my nut.
If that's all you want, then yeah. I mean, Bill Burr used to have a bit where he was like, "Listen, dude, you paid $50 for that T-shirt. Why can't I pay $50 for a BJ?"
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. So look at Patrice O'Neal, so same thing. That's why he bigged up Brazil, and then you got women that shame them for that. No, it's not that that's lame. It's just the fact that if you don't shame guys for that, you lose. And that's why I say the gender war. That's why I say the gender war is not over. It's because guys are still letting women dictate what the fuck they supposed to do. Men do what the fuck they want to do.
You're always going to have a minority.
No,
that's just America.
It's the majority.
Honestly.
The majority of men are single and childless.
Yeah, but I think they still participate.
You're switching up what I'm saying. You're switching up what I'm saying. The majority of men in the West are fucking simps. They let women tell them what the fuck they supposed to do with their time and money. You the one that got to go work your ass off to make this money. You the one that could possibly die to make this money, and you gonna let a bitch tell you some shit that ain't your mama.
Ooh, I'm passionate about this one right here.
Because I'm just saying,
get on camera, nigga.
Listen, I ain't letting my mama tell me shit.
No, because you're a real fucking man. I'm the same way. But what I'm saying is,
but how does a simp
biggest problem?
How does a simp repropagate itself? How does it reproduce?
And look, I was
following women.
Yeah, I'm about to say I was a simp for a while.
That's not sustainable.
Yeah, it is sustainable because I know people that are simps still to this day, man. They like 70, 60 years old, man. The motherfucker gonna die simp.
All of them, most of that generation was.
But how do they reproduce? Do they instill that?
Yeah, they get chicks. They get chicks. You know that we got the highest majority right now of men in the history of time that are in sexless marriages.
Yep.
They simping, bro.
But if they're in sexless marriages, they're not having as much children.
Man, look at Will Smith.
How many kids does he have?
3.
2. We got 3. I thought he had 2.
That's nothing compared. That's nothing.
He got 2 from Jada, and he got 1 from his ex-wife.
Dude, that's nothing.
It's not about nothing. It just goes against what you were saying when it comes to like these simp dudes. A lot of these simp dudes are in these marriages. A lot of dudes that end up getting divorced from their woman. Majority of those divorces, like
right, because we were taught to make women the priority.
Yeah, happy wife, happy
instead
life.
Of ourselves.
Yeah, the ones that
and that's what game isn't about getting pussy. Game is about being on your man shit. And that's where a lot of these guys get it twisted.
A lot of dudes
they think game is being able to talk a girl out of her drawers. Game is
there's a species of lizard in the middle of the Arizona desert, and there's the orange lizard, the red lizard, and the yellow lizard, and they all have these different roles. And one keeps all the females, another color tries to take those females, and the other color gets the scraps of it, basically. And they're all competing in this role, while the females are just abiding by whatever color takes place. And it's basically an arms race of genetics to get to the top. But when you artificially design it and warp it, it's not going to produce the best results because you're playing God essentially.
It's the same thing in human mating shit. Like the women they gravitate to the ones that they feel like are masculine and all this other whoop shit, the flashy ones, the peacock effect, if you would say. But men need to understand, like a lot of dudes do need to understand how to talk to fucking females though. Like
so let's have that conversation.
Well, look, we can do a whole show.
These young boys.
We can do a whole conversation on how to talk to these females. Like that'll be my next one. Then we can talk about how. Well, nah, I got the interview, but we can fit it in. I'll write it down. We can fucking
listen. You don't eat.
No,
pussy,
we can ask her. We can ask that woman. How should we approach her?
Ah, man, you can't take information from females though. They
I thought you were the one that was saying we.
No. I said no. Yeah, the understanding. I need to get it on record, man. You don't remember me saying that earlier?
It's on record.
Nah,
what are you not clear about?
I don't need the old ladies that are aged out of the date market but are still trying to give me the.
What are you not clear on?
No, it ain't about me being clear on nothing.
No, you said you need the understanding, so that means you're not clear on something.
No, I said we need to understand. I want to get that understanding out
there. So collectively, what do we don't understand?
Well, you know, a lot of dudes don't know how to deal with women. They don't even understand female nature.
Well, a lot of them don't even decide to deal with women.
Yeah, but even the ones that do want to deal with
women. No, that's a small number, Red.
I'm about to say
the guys like us, that's a small number. The majority of men in the West, are still fucking simps.
You think so?
The majority of the guys
because think about it. I'll give you a perfect example. Jesus. The video that Jay dropped today, was that today or yesterday? The video that Jay dropped with the flight attendant, the flight spirit worker with the woman.
Oh, that's today.
The fact that when the woman hit the dude, nobody did nothing. But when the guy went to fight her back,
the dudes came out of nowhere.
All these guys, yes.
Where did they come from?
Nowhere, like fucking roaches. We didn't see none of these guys. None of these dudes. Niggas was dropping out the ceiling. They coming out of carpet. They coming behind chairs.
Like the Korean War.
They coming down off the ceiling on ropes. Like what?
The feds, just the narcs, everybody. So that lets you know the majority of men in the West are still fucking simps. I just seen a video from
but that's an anecdote.
That's not anecdote. That I'm talking about.
That's it. That's most situations. Like you would probably have. Here you go. Tell me this. If I ask you this, Red. If there was let's say we're at a festival or something, 10 out of 10 times, all right? Just out of these 10 times, if we're at a festival and there are men all around and you see a man slap the dog shit out of a woman, 10 out of 10 times, which one? What do you think the men would react to it? If it was a group of men all around and a man put hands on a woman, do you think men would react? Out of that 10 times, how many times do you think they would react?
It depends on the demographic of the men.
Here we got black men. We got the makeup of America. So we got 13% black people. We got
Okay.
The makeup of America.
All races are men. All races are men. In America. West in the
all
West.
races are men. In the West.
I think
if they got slapped the shit out of the girl.
One third of them wouldn't do anything. They just pretend like it's not happening. Another third of them would pull out their phones and upload it to WorldStar, and the other third would actually get involved.
Okay, so you're saying 33% of men would get in the way, and then 33% would actually film it, and then the other
33% would not do anything. Pretend like it's not happening.
Okay, a third wouldn't do anything, a third would pull out their phone and record, and a third would step in.
Yeah.
Okay, so how would you quantify that on a scale of 1 to 10? Give me a number on that one.
6 out of 10 men would do something.
Basically, yeah.
6 out of 10. Hey, here real quick, the anger man. Hold on. Goddamn, motherfucker, goddamn.
Hey, this both our show, ain't it?
I guess so. But damn, let me say this shit real quick. Hey, look, the Angry Snowman came up in here. Angry Snowman came up in here. If you want to come up and talk about this, I was talking to him over on I think
this Angry Man.
Yeah, the Angry Man Snowman, the Angry Snowman.
Shout out to AM.
I was talking to him the other day if he want to come up and get in on this. And then let me read the rest of the comments. Raw Potato said, do y'all think a Lizzo has the same amount of simps as a fit woman? She probably has as much as a normal fit woman, not like a famous fit woman.
Lizzo's ass is like borderline.
That shit looks terrible.
It's horrible.
Warren Sapp ran into it.
I think the problem with Lizzo is that she could get men. She just doesn't want the men who want her.
Yeah, she don't want a fat guy.
She's on that Taylor Swift thing.
Let me read the rest of the comments.
Raw Potato said, or someone who will simp as hard. Angry Snowman said, bro, a lot of women don't understand female nature. Let's keep it a buck. We do. He also said depends on how much alcohol has been consumed. That does apply too. And then Raw Potato said he agreed with Angry Man. And the Angry Man also said, I don't think anyone would do anything. You would see the woman in the crowd attacking that man. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And then I put the link back in there too. But now here, I got to go to Israel. Israel got to answer that. A scale of 1 to 10. If you were in that setting, it was a bunch of men around and a woman got slapped by one man. How many of the, what number? 8 out of 10 would respond and try to defend that woman, or what? What number you got?
I'm kind of sticking it close to his numbers. I think.
So what do you say?
A third of them. So 3 or 4 out of 10. Yeah, it's going to be Captain Saberhose, and that's what we just saw on that. We saw that on the video, the Spirit Airline video. That's what happened. You know what I mean? And then you got other dudes, another 33%. Another 3 is going to take out their phones. That's how we saw the video.
Yeah.
We saw the evidence of that, and then you had a bunch of bystanders, bunch of punk ass motherfuckers, man.
He did an interview about it. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'm a photographer for National Geographic."
But see, and
then you had another third that just acted like nothing was happening and walked away.
But enough of us men need to say, "Look, we're gonna abandon this fucking programming. You put your hands on me, I'm gonna smack the fucking shit out you. I'm gonna leave your weave crooked." End of story. But enough men ain't saying that shit.
Okay, so
I don't have women.
I actually don't believe in that. I abide by a 12 punch rule, which means a woman has to hit you 12 times before you can punch her back.
Man, my grandmama said if a girl stepped to you like a man, beat her ass like a man. My grandmama taught me that. Okay, she's from South Carolina.
I mean, that's some real shit. Why you think women knew not to jump in men's face?
Because they know it's a bunch of punks out here who was trained by their mamas. But they know who to. But these women ain't stupid. They know who to test. I ain't never had a woman under no circumstances put her hands on.
Women be sizing motherfuckers up, but I gotta ask a question too.
They only size up the chivalrous men.
All right, but he go check it. Let me ask Op the question then. Op, on a scale of 1 to 10, how many times do you think the men will respond? Scale of 1 to 10.
7 out of 10.
Really?
See, I'm actually higher with him. I go probably like 8 out of 10 times a dude.
Man, you got a lot of punk ass men.
The reason I say that,
you don't realize like the majority of people are sheep.
Okay, here go. Y'all say that, but if you watch that video, if you go back and watch that video, the one white dude that was in there that actually ran up, but as soon as that dude said, "Get the fuck away from me," he did this. So I agree. There are some that's gonna have that.
And listen. Maybe it's the case that the first guy, if the first guy that did something didn't do that, the rest of them wouldn't act like that.
Oh, I believe it's her mentality though. But that's what I'm saying. If you're in that type of venue where it's all these goddamn guys around and dudes smack them, it's gonna be.
It's up to an individual to make the first move.
A lot of these women are running around putting their hands on men. Because men is letting them do it. And we need to stop the fucking bullshit, man.
No, but if you're in that situation, you say it's a small amount of men that will actually do something. We say that it's a hive mind that all men are trained to do that, and they're more inclined to do it if they already see somebody doing it. So I say 8 out of 10 times, if a woman gets smacked in a group of a bunch of other motherfuckers, that motherfucker, all the men are going to come over there. Majority of the men are going to come over there and fucking try to save her. But
what you're actually saying is 50%, JVJ, because if that first man doesn't react, then the rest of them don't react either.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen. That's the exception.
That's why I was gonna say it earlier.
Y'all remember the bus driver that uppercutted that woman a few years ago? I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's why I was gonna bring it back when BGS Ignore had the video. He was showing these women that are over there in Ghana, and the woman that didn't have a husband that was talking was saying every time something happened, the only time the men jumped in is just to stop a fight. But they still was taking the man's side, like, well, you need to go and pay him because it was like about an Uber ride, and she had another situation with a taxi ride. So the guys didn't necessarily jump in because the guy was whooping her ass. They jumped in because she was wrong. So the guy didn't get in trouble, maybe. But it wasn't a situation where she felt protected. Like when she was in America, she like, if that was America, if he would have raised his hand at me, they would have whooped his ass versus just saying, don't do that. So it's a duality to it. So it was still a difference. And that's the difference from the West and the East. Shout out to Angry Snowman in the building.
What's up? Hey, go and introduce yourself, man. Go and let everybody know what it is and what it do.
White boy, dude. That's all I am.
We got another white boy on the panel. You ain't by yourself.
I mean, hey, what generation are you?
Right, you don't know Angry Snowman?
Yeah, I'm the tail end of Gen X.
No, I've heard him. I heard him before.
I was born in '79, man. Graduated in '98.
Oh, damn.
He up there with you, Israel.
Yeah. I was born in '76.
Not totally.
Y'all not some old ass motherfuckers, man.
Not totally, because my oldest brother was he graduated in '93, so he not that close up in age. Like,
I graduated 2018.
Well, technically, I graduated in 2013, man. That's when I got my GED.
Yeah, I dropped out. Hey, at least you got it, though. Yeah. You probably had some other shit that you had
that's all that matters. Everybody up here got an education.
Y'all remember the bus driver?
Not the way you talk about Alabama, though. Go ahead.
I was that dumbass white boy from the trailer park that knocked up some girl in high school and had to go get a job to take care of the damn kid so she could graduate.
Well, you ain't the only one. I'm dumb too because I did it in high school too.
Yeah, and then back in the day, man, and in the late '90s, dude, that was still a time where you didn't need a high school diploma to get a job, man. All you had to do was be a warm body.
Yeah, and you could work in like HVAC or roofing.
Well, I started out working in believe it or not, dude, I started life working in a gray and ductile iron foundry.
What the hell? Right. Say that again. Say that again.
I started my working career working in a gray and ductile iron foundry.
What do they do? They make metal and shit.
Yeah.
Well, they actually the company that I worked for, they made all the motors for the companies that pump all the oil through the pipelines across.
Oh.
So they molded the casts for them.
Oh, okay.
Well, we did everything, dude. We actually we made the cores, we molded them, we poured everything, and then we cleaned it up and shipped it out.
Hell yeah!
Shit.
And actually,
I like this shit.
When Katrina hit, we actually made the impeller motors for the new pumps that they put in down there on the Levens.
Damn! Ladies, just so y'all know, real quick, like these the jobs that these men be doing. They be out here pouring the liquid, pouring the minerals in a pot to make this shit work so we can
sealing the oil spill.
Yeah, you know what? Then they make them pockets on your shirts too, right?
Hey man, they utility, man.
That might have been women. I don't know.
Last 2 years I worked
probably saw that on there though.
Well, last 2 years I worked at that foundry, I actually ran 2 20-ton fucking inductothermal fucking the furnaces that actually melted the iron down. I ran it was a 7.5 ton monorail crane on one side, and then I ran a 30 ton overhead crane on the back side to heat up all the charges. And
how hot does that have to get? Like how many degrees Fahrenheit does that have to get?
Yeah, I was thinking like 1,000 Fahrenheit.
That's the funny thing because I actually have knowledge and understand how metal melts and shit. So that's why I have to that's why I have the leaning I do about 9/11 being alive. But anyhow,
no, me too, because of thermite. Yeah,
steel starts becoming pliable at it takes about 1400 degrees for it to become pliable for when you see it to start to warp.
Yeah, so a natural structural building fire like Tower 7.
Y'all don't start talking about no goddamn now. Tell me how this metal melt. Tell me how this metal melt.
But when we would go to pour it, we'd have to pour it out of the furnace into the ladles, and the ladles were generally anywhere between 10 and 30 tons. All right, so we'd pour it in the ladles about anywhere between 27 to 2900 degrees Fahrenheit, and that's
almost
3,000 when you pour it into the ladle. As you're pouring it, you're all obviously going to have slag, which is a bunch of dirt that's in your metal that you melt, and you got to have time to take it. Well, you have to have time to take it from where it's getting poured out of the furnace over to another station to where you're taking basically a big scoop, and you're scooping all the slag out of the fucking ladle, and then you're picking it back up, and then you'll go out. And by the time you get out to your job, most of the jobs you had to pour it. The pour temp on most of them was somewhere around, between 2,300 and I think the lowest pour temp we had was about, 1,800 degrees.
Damn.
See, God damn.
That's like the outer core of the sun.
Yeah, dude. Actually, when you opened up the furnace, that's what it looked like. It looked like you were staring at the sun.
Yeah, you'd have to put fucking.
I know y'all had to have on like mask and all that shit, right?
Oh yeah, dude. I ran second shift, and I ran the furnace on second shift, and then there was another guy that ran the furnace on third shift, and me and him had a contest. You have these big melt jackets that are like made out of cotton, and they're like super thick, and you have to wear these they're like aluminum lined gloves to where it reflects the heat off of them on the outside. You have to wear a helmet with a big face shield and everything. And but me and him had a contest, man, to see who could go the longest without washing their fucking melt jacket. And dude, I went the longest, and by the time we was done, mine, you could see a salt stain that went from my shoulder all the way down to the middle of my back, and that motherfucker would stand up on its own in my locker. You didn't even have to hang no more.
Here you go. I'm done with it. That's crazy though, man. And see, that's the thing that a lot of ladies don't understand. Those jobs right there are crucial to this entire infrastructure of America.
That's what works against Newton's law of atrophy.
Right there, but it's not that they don't understand. They don't care.
I want to point out something. With that job right there, if I wanted to, all I had to do is make one simple mistake, and I could have blew up half the town.
Hey, look, that's something I wanted to ask you though. If something fell, like if some of that hot when you were goddamn transferring and getting ready for the mold, if that liquid would have even touched any part of your body, you can just kiss those things goodbye, right?
Yeah. Actually, dude, we found a possum one day running around in the fucking plate field out there, and look, dude, I shit you not, we grabbed that thing by its tail.
Red would do.
We grabbed it by its tail, and we opened up the lid to the furnace. And before it even touched the liquid, it had already liquefied.
Yeah.
Damn. That shit get hot.
Now here's something. Now another thing too is the reason why we had a preheater. We had to preheat all our charges. Our charges that we would drop in that thing would be like about anywhere between 4,000 and 5,000 pounds when we drop them. And you'd have to preheat them, and more so in the wintertime because
they're too cold. So if you heat them up too quickly, they blow the fuck up.
Well, that's what I'm about to tell you. There's one day that I was fucking out there, and I ended up getting some shit that was outside, and I ran it through the preheater like 3 times, but I didn't know that there was a big chunk of ice that was up inside of one of them. Man. When I put the monorail charge bucket on top of the fucking the damn furnace, and I went to drop that charge, dude. As soon as that fucking piece of ice hit that fucking that iron that was fucking already glowing inside of it, dude, that fucking the charge bucket blew off the top of the fucking furnace. It started raining fucking fireballs everywhere and shit.
I mean, that's basically borderline antimatter at that point.
Man,
I created my own volcanic explosion.
Yeah.
And look, no
But
bullshit.
it's not
Like,
that
that's
the
what I
women
would.
don't understand. They
Nah, they
don't
don't.
care.
I don't
They
think they
don't
understand
care.
that. I don't think
They
they understand
don't
that.
care.
No, Israel. I don't think they know what men actually go through on a
They
day-to-day
don't
basis.
care.
Even no,
Well, I think it's a combination of both.
There we go.
They don't
Thank
know and they
you.
don't care.
What's the reasoning?
Even
right
if
here?
you
It's
tell
a
them,
little
they're gonna
bit
go,
of
"Oh,
both,
okay,
man.
that's hard." They don't care. They don't have any feelings for us.
I don't think all women are just straight.
Well,
up
that's all. That's subjective yet too, man, because it all depends on the person.
I don't think every
So we
woman
talk
is
about
callous
groups
like
of
that.
people. There's always an anecdotal thing, but we're talking about
If we
as a
talk
group.
about majority, if we talk
I
about
try to
majority,
stay away from
I'll
the whole
give it to you.
group Think shit because I don't live in a group, man. My group is my wife and my kids. So I don't identify as everyone else, so I can't sit and see everything as a group. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's all got to be individualistic.
Well,
even though I do see a lot of fuck shit going on. Like me personally, I wouldn't want to deal with today's dating element. Fuck these women. Yeah. Most of these young women out here are fucking stupid.
All right, well here, Anger Man.
Beyond.
I will say this.
Stop calling me Angry Man, dude. If AM comes up here and gets in my ass because of you guys, I swear to fucking Christ.
Hey man, look, that's what's up, man. We're gonna make you famous around this motherfucker, man. Go ahead.
I'm already famous around this motherfucker, dude. Everybody knows who I am.
I would say Snowman then. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I see the Angry, then I see the man, I keep forgetting the Snow right there.
I was over in Angry Man's chat a couple of times, man, and some of his mods went to time me out, and as soon as he saw that I was in there, he was like, "Don't fucking time Angry Snowman out. He's not trolling."
It's like we got to say that he's trolling. No, he's not. All right,
do not time him out. He's not trolling. He's actually cool. Like me and him's been on several panels together, man.
Yeah, I haven't been on. I think I've been on one with him. Me
and him used to top it up over there on Platt's channel.
I think he'll look, and I'm gonna apologize for last night arguing with y'all, man.
It's all right, man. You let the alcohol get the best of you. I ain't mad.
If that's what you
What
want
was
to
you
say,
on CT?
Yeah, I went over there last night. Look, no bullshit.
We got straight into dude. It turned into some ninja shit real fast.
You said some what shit?
Some ninja shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I had to. I was like, wait, hold up, wait a minute. But
I remember JVJ was like, "You couldn't pay me this amount of money to embarrass myself." And I was like, "What are you talking about? You go on CT for free?"
He said CT out for free. Yeah. I was like, "Look, man, I told you, man, there is a number."
Hey, you know what? He makes a lot of money off of all of us going on there and acting like clowns.
Yeah,
that's the whole point.
What channel
was Circus?
Chaotic Truth.
Chaotic Live. Truth Live.
Hey, I like Chaotic though. He's got a totally different platform, and really, in all honesty, man, it's starting to get to a degree to where you're Well, see, this is something I'm seeing going on in the manosphere now altogether.
He's not in it though.
I know he's not, but he's still kind of connected to it because he has people from the manosphere coming to his channel.
Yeah, certainly.
Unfortunately, whether or not you're in the manosphere, you're still part of the manosphere. All of us are.
It has a sphere of influence.
It does.
I'm in the Legos, man. I'm part of the manosphere.
But what I'm saying is one thing I've noticed over this last year, because I've been rocking around for about 2.5 years now. And I noticed I'm starting to see more and more of, the white and the black brothers actually sitting down and just chopping it up and having discussions and just acting like dudes, man. And I think it's fucking amazing.
Well, I'll tell you, if you come over here, you'll have more of a conversation than an argument.
That's yet to be determined, man.
Hey, look, you can ask Red. Red came from over there on Chaotic, man. He come over here. He helped out with the panels. And
I've seen Red over there before.
Yeah, Red.
Yeah, Snowman. Did you hear the question we asked Jay? We were trying to convince him not to add, not to give the females the.
He don't
voice,
want me interviewing females
to the fire.
I don't think. To be honest with you, I agree with him. I don't think women should be up on a panel, especially a platform. If you're wanting to steer it more.
Don't interview no more females.
The reason why I say that, and this is the reason why I say that, man. I have watched almost every single fucking content creator I know. As soon as they let a woman come up on the panel goes.
Yes.
Well, I'm talking about just doing interviews. I'm not talking about having women.
Well, if you're going to do a one-on-one interview, if you're going to do a one-on-one interview with a woman every now and again, that's a different story. But to do
Snowman, he just did one last night, and nothing ever came to anything.
Damn,
she just came up with exceptions to the rule.
So he did a pilot show last night, and it flopped. He still wanting to do it, dude.
It didn't flop. It was actually pretty funny to see how bad she articulated herself.
See, and that's the other thing that I don't like about women is they try too hard to be men.
Yeah, just by being disagreeable.
No, they're like Superman. They're literally Superman. They have the ability to create a person within them. They have a superpower.
No,
right? And that's like Superman saying, "Yeah, I don't want to be Superman. I just want to be Clark Kent." It's like, what the hell are you doing?
But see,
give me some kryptonite and let me die.
But see, that's the problem. And I get what you guys saying, because I'm not gonna lie to you. If I do have a woman on my channel, she's talking the same shit we talk. It's like I'm not gonna have no woman over here talking that nonsense and that stupid shit, and I gotta come back with you because you're not even trying to listen to reason or nothing. So the only women I interview is the women that listen to reason and talk the same shit that we talk, but they direct it to women to get them their shit straight, and they have to argue with women as well.
Look, this is how I'd lay it down with women like this. The only way I'd start letting women up on a panel is when they come over and you do an interview with them, they got to bring a entourage with them, and they have to they have to make sure that they cash app the shit out of you. If there ain't no cash app, it ain't going to happen.
All right, now he goes.
Oh, you got to pay for it. I hear you on that.
I think I would have liked to see Jay forced to actually answer the question and not giving it a free range just to ramble.
What was the question?
The questions you was asking her, she didn't answer none of them, but you just let her ramble. You didn't press her on. That's not the question. And here's the question.
Now,
yes or no?
That's standard with women, though, man. They always do the tap dance around shit.
But we let them do it. We just let them talk.
Well, that's why the reason why I came up here is I wanted to actually give my opinion on what you guys were talking about.
Yeah,
that's why I said that out in the chat. There's two things that there's a major factor here. Like I said, one, it depends on how drunk people are at the festival when it happens, because that is actually matter.
I mean, men at one point, men will literally say anything. They're like, "Oh yeah, I agree with everything you say, baby." They'll take your fucking pants off.
Depending on how drunk everyone is, more than likely than not, the men are just going to go like this, especially in today's climate, because you're going to see every fucking Strag and Becky out there in the crowd jump on that dude like he's a fucking lame gazelle.
Well,
what's a Strag?
A Strag?
You got to be angry to understand that word.
A Strag is basically a piece of shit, ain't shit. I'm a fucking proud, independent, single fucking mama doing it on my own, but I'm getting child support. I got some other dude living in my house paying half my bills. I get welfare. I got fucking subsidized housing. The government's paying for me to go to college.
Is it short for straggler?
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
look,
makes
man.
sense.
Look, y'all, shut the hell up. Y'all, look, real quick, man. Look, the main reason that Israel, I feel where you coming from when you were talking about that shit. Like, look, man. Once again, I'm getting it on record. Now, last night, I understand and other people need to do this when they do their shows. If they can get the ladies on there and they want to press them really, really hard, I feel you. But I was actually trying to have a conversation.
But it's not a conversation.
It was
she's not responding to what you're asking her.
Well, you got a different level
end up
of
with
patience.
someone like Truth on there, like Chaotic had some drunk ass bitch that was drunk and high as shit on Adderall or meth, and you could tell because she was bobbling around like a fucking a Michael Jordan bobblehead on somebody's fucking dashboard.
Well, I will tell you this, Anger Man. Like over here, I have a lot of women that come on the panels, but doing one-on-ones, last night was the first time I did a one-on-one conversation back and forth. And that's what
depending on how well I like this, I can probably get you a one-on-one that you'd actually be interested in, but it won't be with a woman.
I mean, prior to that, like the other women that come on this shit are actually pretty respectful.
Do what? Yeah, we have some nice ladies that come on and have great conversations with.
There are some nice ladies out there, man.
I think that conversation last night was unproductive.
I'm not going to take that away from you. There are, or the ladies. There are some nice ladies out there that are respectful, but you know, look, I've watched. I've been part of these like men's rights pages, and you know what are supposed to be men's spaces to actually have discussions and be able to talk and feel comfortable talking and engaging with men like men. And for the last 20 years, I've watched every single fucking time men let women come in and take part of it. They end up fucking it up. They take it over. It turns into a bunch of fucking, and the next thing you go, no, you got Lapid.
Well, see, that's the one difference over here. Like, I keep the chat regulated. Like, when us guys have been over here talking to me, I'm trying to step back and let y'all speak and shit. But when I'm having a conversation, it's a full panel regardless. And it's actually a legit show. Like, this one right here was kind of impromptu. Me and Op kind of was shooting shit and doing it up. This one I don't care too much about. But when it's a panel where it's a topic that I really want to talk about, I'm going to hold that shit. I'm going to hold that line, if that makes sense. I'm going to hold that line. Because, like, last night I did my show and then fucking jumped over and did fucking What We Know podcast show. And then came over to Chaotic to get my head fucking chopped off because, you know, he brought Eric. But besides that.
Hey, I was already roasting you before Eric got there, dude.
All right, man. Hey, look, man. I can't hold you. But fucking, like, when it came to that conversation I had with her, like, I wanted her to be able to speak. We're gonna have multiple conversations, and I can press her harder on different topics.
Well, I'm not saying necessarily press her hard.
That's not the whole point, though. It's not the whole point.
Who did you interview?
It was a girl. It's a lady by the name of Clicks and Views. She's not a big YouTube name or nothing like that. It was just
I think I've heard of her though.
You might have seen her.
I mean, she wasn't answering shit, man. You didn't. That wasn't pressing her hard. It's just can we get an answer out of her?
Because
now, let me ask you this.
I wasn't there. I had to work last night. If I was,
she was arguing from the heart, but the problem was she kept bringing up exceptions to generalities and averages that JVJ was presenting.
So basically, what y'all saying is I did a bad job with having a conversation with her.
It wasn't terrible.
Just say it. I think it was. No, I did let her talk. That was the whole point.
No, what I'm saying is he was just
you gotta stop. You gotta stop at the fallacy.
Hey, look, we usually do this.
No, hold
on, real quick, and I'm gonna let you go, Angry Man. I'm Snowman. God damn it, did it again. But he go.
Every time you call me Angry Man, I want you to hit my Cash App for $5.
All right, man. I
bet you stop doing it.
5 cents. But yeah, I would do it off. Hey, I feel you. I'm sorry. The main point was to let her talk.
About the question you asked her, though.
Look, man. Are you seeing Death Note's comment right down below? Death Note said Israel talking about someone not answering questions and rambling. That's you, Israel.
I asked him to get on here to clarify his question 3 times. You asked him to give a paragraph of what he was talking about. I was under the impression because he didn't respond.
He was busy. That's why he didn't.
Yeah, I thought I answered his question. So we asked for clarity. He never gave it to us.
Me, when I'm debating someone, a lot of times I will let them sit and speak and carry on most of the conversation, simply because the more you let someone speak, the more you find out who they are, and a lot of times they'll either expose or bury themselves.
They're telling themselves. Let them talk. We had when me and I was having a conversation with her.
Well, especially something like that, man. You know, you want to hear you want to hear the truest form of them. That way, you know whether or not they're worth bringing back on next time. Especially your first week.
Yeah, he gonna check that, and I appreciate that because I agree with that. Israel, she got to talk, and what he said, what Snowman said, I almost said Angry Man again. Fucking hell, he said, basically, if you let them talk long enough, and Kevin said it a lot too. If you let them talk long enough, they'll tell on themselves. And when me and Ott were having a conversation with her, she told on herself. She was really fighting hard for women to be able to go out with their girls to the bar and shit. And me and Ott
but
were
don't you think we have enough documentation?
Hold on. Let me finish it. Let him
finish.
That's what the topic was, dude. Fuck that.
No. That was
never doing that shit.
Hey, I feel you on that shit. But that wasn't a conversation. Well, that was a conversation at the time, but we had a whole show about something else. But she basically got to the point of explaining that it's not the fact that he doesn't want her to be able to go to the club. But if he lets her go to the club one time and he doesn't check it the first time she tries to do it, then it's a problem afterwards.
Look, dude, it's like this.
Don't give
with my wife. It's like this. Dude. My wife ain't going on a girls' night to the club by herself.
Exactly. You check it right at the front door.
Hold on. Personally, I don't want her going to a girls' night. But if it's something that she really wants to go and do, I'm that motherfucking husband that's sitting up at the bar because I just took her and I'm babysitting her and her friends the whole fucking time because I ain't letting them fucking get my wife drunk and get her all fucking vulnerable and acting all stupid like women do. And no, ain't happening. I'm controlling the situation.
Now check this out, Snowman, because she actually got on the panel because of what I said that night, before last night. So this is what I said. I said, if I'm just single and I'm not looking for nothing serious, I fuck with a chick from the bar, club, some shit. Well, not club. I don't really go to clubs no more. But if I go to bar, some hook up with a chick, fine. But if I'm talking about something serious, I'm not fucking with no chick that goes to the bar. And my thing is, now that I'm older, I don't even want to have those conversations no more about why you shouldn't go to the bar. I'm not doing it no more, right? So she jumped on the panel like, you're wrong because what if, I know me, I'm a great woman. I said, first of all, I'm not talking about you because we're not dating. And second of all, if you want to do that, that's fine. But for me, I've seen 100% of the time, guys and chicks that do that shit, overdo that shit, always end up cheating on each other and breaking up. And she had a problem with that. I'm like, well, get out your fucking feelings because what's wrong with men having standards? You got standards, but you're going to tell me I'm wrong.
Death Note just said, Snowman, let her go. Jody is waiting. Look, dude, if you are okay with,
you got to read the first comment first, though.
Wait, Snowman, wait.
Damn, Snowman says, over here still in the shine. We read
the first one. The first one, Death Note said, I'm not providing an APA formatted document for your gratification, sir. I clarified twice.
I didn't ask for it, man. I don't know why you coming at me. I didn't ask for APA. They did. I just asked you, did I answer your question? And they said, put it in paragraph form, not me.
Nah, so it's in paragraph form.
Right, I didn't say it, though. I mean, so it ain't for my pleasure. I just asked him, did I answer the question? I was going to make sure I did.
So until Death Note comes up, so they can have a conversation.
Nigga, I ain't part of that.
We ain't part of that shit no more. We just reading the comments. But the last one, Death Note said, "As Snowman, let her go. Jody is waiting." That's some funny shit.
You know what? It can be funny, but look, it's like this. If you want to go ahead and let your marriage fail, then you go ahead and let people do shit. But in order for a marriage to work, it's work. And you as a man have to control that marriage and everything that's going on in it and make sure that everything's going the way you want it. You actually train your wife to be the wife you want, not the other way around. And that takes work. Seriously. I'm not allowing that shit to happen. People that don't care if they lose their wife and their kids and their fucking house and their livelihood and everything they've worked for, they're the ones that'll say, fuck it, let her go do that. No, I'm not allowing that opportunity to even arise.
That's the right way to do it. We talk about that shit over here. That's the mindset. Men need to learn how to put their goddamn foot down and start letting bullshit slide.
Men used to be that way. You don't think Ward Cleaver fucking smacked fucking June across her face every now and again when she got out of pocket? Why do you think she was always...
I ain't gonna tell her to smack the shit out of her, man. Hug her real hard, make her go sleep. But
and I mean, despite all the stereotypes, I mean, against Muslim women.
I'm just talking about
Look, I'm just saying, like, real. The ultimate message that needs to be preached to all men around here of all races is basically you need to put your fucking foot down and be a fucking man and lead. Stop being pussified and letting this shit slide. There are standards. That's why on my shit.
Look, I'm with you on that, JDJ, because I don't understand why putting your foot down and asserting your dominance over your marriage and your life with a woman means that someone has to hurt you. Being a proud masculine man in his masculinity means that someone hurts you. Are you serious? That's bitch energy right there, man.
Yeah, it is. And that's what they pushing.
And that's the foul, fucked up thing, because if guys really boil it down to the point of no return, what are women saying? Men don't do this. Men don't do that. And that's the bullshit, because they're blaming us like a child that get mad at their parent when they become older and say, you shouldn't have let me have free range to do whatever I want. That's what women are fucking doing now. So why should we, if we know at the end of the day, it boils down to us leading, us providing, us protecting, because that's what women want overall. Even the women that go out there and can make a lot of money, for the few that do, they still expect to get a man. They still expect a man to come in that make more than them. So what is the fucking point of us even paying attention to anything they fucking saying right now? If at the end of the day, you saying the same shit they've been saying since the beginning of time.
Well, see, look, that's like, I know a lot of married couples today where like all their finances are separate and all that shit. It's never been that way since me and my wife got married. Everything's pulled together in one pool. Everything is the house's money. Everything. Everything together. There is no yours and mine and this and that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, we have our own personal shit, like, my guitars and, her brawls and whatever. But the truth of
guitars and brawls. We got our own shit.
But the truth of the matter is when you're actually, look, real marriage is a man leads, a woman follows, and the kids fall in line.
There you go.
And anybody that doesn't see it that way, you're going to fail in a marriage every fucking time.
Yeah. You got too many people out here talking about partners.
If you allow opportunity to arise for your marriage to fail, it will fail 99 times out of 100.
And your woman will blame you.
Hey, yes. Doc, you got to read your comments, man.
Everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
I knew it. I knew that was coming because everybody says that shit every time I start talking about how my marriage is.
I think he talking shit to you. I think he just talking shit.
That would Death Note did that shit to me the first show I was on. He said Snowman who hurt you. Then he said he sounds controlling. He over here talking about controlling his household as a man. He just talking
shit. You're damn right I'm controlling.
He trolling. He trolling right now, man. Just so you know, he trolling you.
You're damn right I'm controlling. But you know what? If my wife didn't want to be controlled, she wouldn't be controlled.
Hey, look, he actually agrees with everything you fucking saying. I don't know why he trolling tonight. It definitely seems like he on one tonight.
Let's keep it a buck. So all these women out here,
Death Note, man. He's fucking with me, man.
Grab them up. They want to grab them up by the fucking hair, slam them on the bed. Fuck them so bad that they're spent and can't fucking move, and control them. Tell them what to do.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap around here.
It's true, though, dude. They want a man to completely manhandle them.
Yeah, that's why they go for the bad boys, because they know they're not going to treat them the perfect way that they want to be treated. They know that he's going to do what he wants to do, and I have to ride with it.
Bad boys ain't manhandling them right, because if they were, they wouldn't just go for them for a night. They would be with them.
Well, it's just the archetype itself of bad boy. Like the women in the ancient Roman Empire wanted, they idolized the bodies of the barbarians.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, Death Note. I mean, not Death Note. God damn it.
Oh, man, Jesus Christ. You ain't shit, motherfucker.
Red Illusion sounds more like Death Note than I do.
I was like, look, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, man, because I knew I was going to get mad about that one.
I'm not mad.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sounds to me like you're mad. Sounds to me like you're mad.
All right, look.
Go ahead. What up?
How long do you want to run this? Because we having a good conversation right now. So you let me know how long you're running. Because I'm about to hand off all control to you, sir.
Oh, that means he's had one too many of them OEs.
Or you getting ready to go to bed?
I'm just saying I'm handing off all control over to you. So how long you want?
You know he got a pocket on his pajamas, right?
He got a meeting with the O&E representative.
Y'all some haters. I'm just saying, like I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. I'm just trying to transfer responsibility to ending the show.
I do want to say, Death Note, you ain't shit, even though I respect the troll.
Death Note says I got Israel worked up, so I had to move the troll to Snowman. He doesn't know my history. He'll fucking asshole, man.
Like I said, man, you know, I respect the troll,
man. Look, Ivan had me worked up that night, but I ain't worked up.
Ivan got you, Israel. He got you because you started talking violent and shit. I was like, oh shit.
Man, you talking about pulling up and
damn, bro. He said you're several orders of magnitude under him.
Oh shit. Death
Note says
that's how Death Note got you. I want you to understand that that's how I troll, but I don't do it on the panel. I get on panels and shit, and I try to get people so pissed off they're sitting there screaming at me, telling me they want to pull up. Where you live, motherfucker? I'll pull up.
Death Note says Op is Death Note divided by 1,000. Yes, I am. I definitely am. I'm not even mad at that one Death Note.
Death Note old one tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Death Note pissed off about something.
He on that whiskey tonight. That's what that is. He know he on that
whiskey, baby.
He on that whiskey.
Damn.
Let's go.
You're all from the South.
I'm not.
Yes, sir.
I am not from the South.
You from Detroit?
Hold on, real quick. Let me get Red. Red, where are you from? You ain't got to get to the city, Detroit. All right, Angry.
I live in Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne, okay, Texas, okay.
Fort Wayne, Indiana. Gold still.
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. Oh shit. Okay, Indiana. Okay, up north. And then we got Israel. He's in North Carolina. And then okay. we got people all over the place, man. I have.
Hey, you got s'mores, man? You got a range, man. If you got s'mores, I got ARs and bullets. We can go shoot shit up at the range.
Hey man,
hey, you got Hershey. You got Hershey chocolate on them s'mores.
I like that type of shit though, man. I like that type of shit.
But yo, back. But guys, back to what we was talking. Let's stay on point, because y'all guys were saying some good points. So, like I was saying, for me, if I have a woman on my show, it's somebody who's talking that shit we talk as men, and they understand that as women. Jay says he want to be able to show more of an understanding to men. So back to you, Snow, because we kind of got all over the place. So your thoughts, not feelings, but your thoughts on that whole thing is, talking to the guys and we figure it out versus bringing women up, especially if they're delusional.
Well, like I said, me personally, I'm not a big fan if you're having a panel situation, bringing women up, because they always fuck it up. Always, every time. Every single time. I have never been on a panel where a woman is brought up and she doesn't fuck it up.
Yeah, and you said something I was laughing at earlier, but you're right. You said the Lapeef Network.
Yeah, I mean look at Kay, dude. Prime example.
Kay and Kayla.
Yeah. I mean, like, you got resting bitch face and don't ever shut the fuck up.
Real shit. That's real shit. It's fucking annoying because they did the show down, I think it was in Atlanta, and she did the same shit there. And I'm just like, you know who I blame this? I blame that shit on JR. Because everybody snapped on fucking Kayla and Kay before. And I think JR does it because he's kind of somewhat trying to follow what Kevin Samuels did. But it's like, Kevin Samuels would put a bitch in check or kick them the fuck off. Well, it wasn't like you just gonna sit here and say whatever the fuck you want.
Well, the thing is what's going on, and it really plays into a woman's mindset, because women are really they work on impulse on everything they do, but when the women are literally buying their way into these platforms, and they're doing it intentionally. And again, because women act on impulse, they don't have no problem throwing their money away on shit like that, just so they can have their voice heard and have some recognition and fucking, basically, if they feel like it, destroy a fucking good conversation if it's being had. because I can't count how many times I've watched something on Lapeef or on the fucking Fight Club where there's actually a really good conversation going on with 3 or 4 brothers, and then one of them dumb bitches got to open their fucking mouth up and put a wrench in it.
Well, if they destroy the conversation, that's a W for them.
What did I walk into?
That's the problem. But that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. A lot of panels are starting to do that where they like, oh, well, Kevin Samuels blew up on it, so let me follow his same format. But you're not doing it fucking correctly.
Are y'all
They're not following the same format
talking to women
at all.
That's what I'm saying. They're trying to kind of use it, but where they fuck up is they let bitches have free range. Kevin didn't do that shit. It's like, hey, no, I'm running the show. We're not having
about me, man. What the hell's going on around
here? Well,
damn,
unless you feel like a bitch, how we talking about you?
God damn, because Israel said earlier that I let her talk.
That tank top you're wearing.
We're not talking about you. Calm down. We didn't say nothing about your shirt pocket. We didn't say nothing on your shirt.
Nobody was even talking about you. We were just talking about women in general on panels.
Hey, I just want to make sure I ain't.
Jay, listen, Jay, listen.
Conscience, man.
I'm about to go.
Ain't nobody say nothing about the pocket on your tank top. Calm down, bro.
I ain't got no pockets on these.
Hey, he gonna get his dog. He gonna get his dog's a little tank top with a pocket.
He hold his dog toy and shit.
Hey man, they gotta have somewhere to carry his beers around in.
Hey, why are you laughing so hard?
You gonna have a flak jacket of beers around his dog.
Why are you happy so? Like, you just
He's gonna buy the mag carriers and it's gonna have 24 ounces in it.
That man was coughing real fucking loud over there, y'all.
My bad. Sorry. I was drinking the Kool-Aid went down the road pipe. My bad.
Got Death Note up on here.
Death Note? Oh, yeah. There you go.
Oh, shout out my people on Grass shit.
There we go.
Stop dropping out, Death Note. Stop dropping out, Death Note. Oh, he want to talk. He want to talk.
He finna act like I did it.
All right, there you go.
Why you brothers always put the white people on the bottom of the panel?
It actually, StreamYard kind of does that itself.
It doesn't matter if we're on the bottom of a panel. We're on the top in society.
There you go. Hold on. I gotta be in the middle. I gotta be in the middle. Here you go.
I like you.
There we go. There you go. That worked for y'all.
Hey, wait a minute. You didn't put all the white people up. Hold on.
There we go. Now it's right.
Fuck y'all. I'm going back here. But here you go. What you had, Death Note? Because Israel trying to figure out what you was talking about.
Oh no, Israel don't answer questions. It's cool, you know what I'm saying? Because the whole question was he about to start talking before I even finish. Watch.
Here we go.
But the whole thing was Red asked why are women the way that they are? And he
Jay, not Red.
No.
I said we understand why they are the way that they are. JBJ asked why.
Yeah. You said we understand why
they're the way they are. Do we really?
He asked the question. He went around the panel order case maybe, like I said, when it got to Israel, he went on this whole spiel about, the war is over, we don't care, and all this other stuff. Yeah, okay. I answered the question though. But no, that's cool. I don't even care about the question anymore. So like I said, I was just trolling.
You on that whiskey?
Nah, I'm not on that whiskey, bro.
You ain't shit, by the way, Death Note, for real. You ain't shit.
Hey man, that's what everybody tell me.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Tell them, Death Note, that's on your birth certificate.
Yeah, you can take that Guy Fawkes mask and sit and spin on it.
Wow.
It's trolling time. Everybody trolling back and forth.
Y'all was just talking about s'mores, man. Y'all was just talking about s'mores, man. Y'all gonna go back to beefing?
No. Vendetta was a pretty good movie.
Before we get it popping, man, I'm about to hit it real quick, like, cause op ain't gonna.
A lot of people don't even know.
Let me see. Let me go down. All right, here we go, real quick. Look, y'all. Real quick.
What are you doing, messing with my white privilege, dude?
Hey, I'm taking it back again. Look,
you're an asshole.
You got control of everything once again to you. So let's keep on going. But I just wanted to make sure that was perfectly clear. Everybody good to go now?
Nah, mute me. I ain't got shit to say.
I've got control of the room, so he's the dictator right now.
Do I need to answer that question or reemphasize what I said earlier?
Probably so.
Why are women the way that they are?
Come on, Israel, answer the question.
He's giving the same quality answer that he did before.
And they're illogical. They're irrational.
Is Israel? You been mute the whole time. We only heard 2 words.
Somebody muted me. I don't know.
I heard illogical and irrational.
I don't know. I'm from the hood.
So we're logical and they're illogical. They're irrational. They're feelings based and we're logical based. So 1 + 1 = cat. That was the example I gave earlier when I said the same thing.
He makes a valid point. I mean, because come on, how can you expect women can't even figure out what they want to eat for fucking dinner? Let's keep
it's like allowing children to vote.
I mean, the thing I was saying about last night's conversation was that he would ask her a question. She waited to speak, but she just rambled off on some other topic. It was like, then he would ask the next question and she would do it again. I'm like, what the heck is happening here? Like, that's not a conversation. She's just waiting to ramble. So, and like he pointed out about Kevin wouldn't do that. He would make him answer the question. Like, come back. It's a yes or no. Like, let's move the conversation. But you can't.
The conversational style moves along a river of emotional talking points, but when you actually make them stop at certain points in that river, they can't actually explain what's going on.
Yeah, we talking about you.
Yeah, I know Red said it earlier, but I actually put it in the comments during that video. You know what I'm saying? Every single time she gave a response to anything, if she gave a partial response to something, she always spoke about the exception. She never spoke about the general. Like, I don't really care about what.
Yeah, it's like if I say, okay, I think black people are on average taller than Asian people, and you say, oh, well, what about Yao Ming? Okay, I'm not talking about Yao Ming. I'm talking about millions of people.
What the hell is that? Red Luke, I think you might have to drop out and come back in.
What's up?
Since I met you guys, right? That was the first show I didn't follow through all the way. I couldn't take her. It was just it was too frustrating for me.
Hey, hold on, guys. She's in the chat. She said, you talking about me. Carry on, have fun.
I mean, it's true. You didn't really.
You are.
I mean, that answer right there. What does that mean? Like,
so Jay, you missed it.
Look, what it means is she asked the question. I answered the question. She says, "Carry on, have fun." She didn't like my answer, so she's probably moving on.
Yeah. So Jay,
what happened?
Jay, look at the comment.
Y'all talking about my girl Clicks and Views? What the fuck y'all talking about my girl Clicks and Views, man?
I think you brought it up, JVJ.
Nah, shut the fuck up, man. Don't be talking about rehash.
Yeah, She didn't hear that part.
Look, Clicks, just so you know, you done came in here. Ain't nobody talking shit. Well, at least I ain't talking shit. I said I like having the conversation and I want to have more conversations with females. Israel basically said, stop fucking having these conversations with them, and pretty much everybody agreed with him. So
I said he should make time for the conversation.
Hold on, let me get it out real quick. So here's the problem that I have. Anyways, here's the problem that I have, right? The problem is that every time you say something that women typically don't agree with, it's always taken as bashing and so on and so forth. Yeah. We're critiquing your show saying that, hey, he asked questions and Jay failed to hold you to the questions because you were busy talking about exceptions rather than the general questions that he was asking you to answer. So you were asking you were answering the questions based off of exceptions, which means that you weren't actually answering the question. So that if you take that as us talking about you, then you have larger problems than
Damn, what the fuck are you on tonight, man?
Look, dude, he's being real though, man. I mean, you weren't asking,
hold on. No,
you weren't asking for answers that were
don't know
responsive to what about it.
Is on one tonight, man. Like who pissed you off, man?
What was the exception?
Look. They wanted me to press you harder last night, Clicks. They wanted me to press you harder. I didn't.
No, it isn't that. I don't think that they wanted you to press her harder.
That's what
wanted
they're saying. That's what they're saying.
No, Jay, you're missing what they're saying. They wanted you to hold her to actually answering the question that was being posed, not let her walk all around it.
I got that. And I take that as pressing.
And I told y'all that Jay is trying to get dates, man. We blocking on him.
No, for real.
Look, Lily, from I'm trying to get dates to my pocket not being on my goddamn fucking tank top. All y'all full of shit tonight. So I'm gonna tell everybody on the panel, fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Keep coming
but Jay is really putting families back together because we try to get a date, they get married.
Hell no. No. See, don't put me on record but I don't date any woman that has kids. No.
I never did either.
That's a rule.
But would you not boots with them?
No, that's like adopting a pit bull that has body.
I wouldn't even fuck with a girl that had kids.
I done fucked a couple females that done had kids. I'm just not getting in a relationship with them. And I'm sorry, ladies. I'm sorry for all the ladies that feel some type of way about that. That's fucked up. Boo-hoo. It's fucked up then. I just don't know. No. Not doing that.
Well, look,
it's the reason why they got big heads now, Jay. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Let me lay it like this, and I'm just going to throw the disclaimer out there. I'm not sorry. So boo-hoo, ladies. I'm not sorry. All right. I
Come on, Jay. Them kids need little onesies with pockets, man.
Hey,
I'm not
dating three different kinds of stuff.
It's like this, dude. I'm not dating anybody with kids. I'm not dating anybody with kids because it's like this. If they already got kids and they're out trying to find another man, chances are you knock her up, you're going to be the next dude that's paying her money. All right? And ain't living in her house. And there's going to be another dude coming after you. I'm not. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fuck that shit.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I want to ask all the fellas on the panel this, and Snowman, since you was the last person to talk. Me personally, I think about it like this. I don't want no more kids, so I don't know how lucky I'd be to run into a woman that thinks the same way. So I'm like, for me, I got one kid, so maybe I'll deal with a woman that has one kid, depending on how the kid is. And I think, wait, let me finish. Because I think, for me, since I have a child, I want to give respect to the guys who don't have kids yet and let them build. So what's you guys thought on that?
Yeah, what if she has a son and that son needs a father figure and he's willing to compromise?
You can be a father figure without messing with her.
Okay.
Okay, Ray,
he works in the Boys and Girls Club already. He does that community outreach. So I think you need to you need to restructure your question because you need to
No, I know I do that, but I'm saying I'm talking about as far as me not having a kid. I mean, me having a child and dealing with a woman that has one child, depending on if that child is well behaved. Like, you don't have no kids. I think it's better for you.
Women don't care about your kids, though. Women don't care if you got
no. I know that.
Hold on. I want to pose lay it down to you like this. All right.
Okay.
Why would you want to take? Do you really want to have to deal with another man like you when it comes time to discipline a kid, and he's up there in your grill because you had to discipline his kid? Because I don't know about you, but I ain't letting another man put his hands on my kids. I will murder a motherfucker.
I respect that. And that's why I said, if I deal with a woman that has a child, since I have one, child got to be respectful. You know what I'm saying? And the father got to be in that, you know what I'm saying, that situation. And me and him got to be able to meet and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not listening to just a woman. I got to meet this guy and all that.
I'm already in the belief in the stance that if the child doesn't have the father in the home to begin with, he's already disrespectful.
Okay. All right.
He might not always be disrespectful, but he's at a disadvantage.
Why I say that, it takes a father to raise a son.
I agree. So Jay, since you don't have no kids, I think that it's better for you and Red Illusion, since y'all don't have no kids, I think it's better for y'all to have free range with the women who don't have kids. Because I don't want to get with a woman and she says she want to have kids. I don't want to have no kids. So Jay, what's your perspective on what I'm saying?
Well, I'm about to say I would disagree because even with a man with kids, he should be able to move around the same way that a guy that doesn't have kids moves around.
Why?
The burden of taking care of those kids is not on the woman. So that man still has his responsibility. He has to take care of his kids. But when a man that doesn't have kids steps and deals with a woman that has kids, she's going to expect him eventually to want to take care of those kids. She's going to require that he has to take care of those kids eventually. That's why I say it's not the same from a woman that has kids and a guy that has kids in going into the dating market.
That's a fact.
So what do I do being a woman that don't have kids and wants kids? And I don't want no more. I don't want no more.
Well, then y'all just X'd out, man. You just X'd out. Yeah, you X'd out, man.
Wait for them to create the next robot husbands. How about that?
He just move on to the next bitch.
Well, no, you move on down the road to the next woman, dude. You realize there's plenty of women out there, and you will find the one that is happy with just being with you and your kid.
No, like
there's plenty of them.
I had chicks tell me that I can't be in a relationship with because I didn't eat pussy. I was like, well, I guess we can't fuck with each other then because I don't eat pussy.
Now, since you said that, Snowman, what if it's because my son is basically grown now, so they don't have to worry about it. So what if I say dealing with it? What if I say? Hold on, let me finish my question. So what if I'm saying like, all right, well, if I deal with a woman, she got to have a child. Like my situation where my son is about to go to college.
You look at her and say, I'm about to be a grandpa in the next 5 years. You can wait.
So she can wait.
That means she'll have a grandbaby that she can play grandma to. That'll be good enough.
All right, Red Illusion. What you think? What's your opinion on it?
If you ain't willing to have a kid with her, that's the only other option that she would have, or she would have to go somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean the primal instinct, the evolutionary drive behind forming relationships between sexes is to procreate and raise children. So if that's not happening, the internal soul-like spark isn't going to be there in the relationship.
So should I date an old bitch that can't have kids?
No, I think you should do like you originally said and make a compromise with a woman in a similar situation.
You know what I would, actually you want to know what my real advice would be to that is if you don't want a kid and she does, that way you aren't, you can't get locked into some child support shit. Go out and adopt a kid that needs a home together.
Yeah, I don't really want to help raise no more kids like that in that situation either. To be honest with you,
talking about what if another woman has a kid and comes in? You were talking about raising another kid like that.
No, I was saying. So, do you think that
what if he was your kid's age?
Yeah, that's what I was going back to what I said about what if it's a situation where it's a child my age. You know what I'm saying? Because I respect the whole thing, like you said. Like, what if it's a father that's involved? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got to do that. I'm going, hey, no, they got a dad, let their dad be the father. Definitely. What you think?
So my 2 cents on this, right? And I know somebody's going to cut me off halfway through saying this, but
y'all let them finish.
It always happens. But my 2 cents on this is that I never recommend a man go out and just willy-nilly get with a woman who has kids. Men having kids, it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, the men are supposed to have the burden of providing for those kids financially until they get to the age where they can provide for themselves financially. I don't believe that you should go out and foster. I'm going to call it fostering another man's kids. And the reason being, if you do, I don't think that you should marry that woman. And the reason I say this is because you'll never get the same level of respect as, and Kevin Samuels kind of alluded to this, you can't discipline that child. If they're in your household or whatever case may be, and they're doing shit, you have to clear it by the woman. And that should never be a thing because now you have to base the order of your household based on what the woman feels and so on and so forth, which means that you're not carrying your household. And so as a man, if you're going to be the head of your household, and you should be able to have your opinion or discipline or whatever you want to call it, everyone within your household. So if I tell my woman saying, hey, listen, I don't believe that my woman should be going out and dealing, I don't believe my woman should be going out and having girls trips where it's just the girls and y'all getting drunk and coming back at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's still a level of discipline where I'm saying, hey, this is what I'm not looking for. This is what I don't want. And I think that far too many times that I understand that there's the exceptions. There's women who make absolute sense. But what we have to understand is, not today. What we have to understand is that we can't keep looking at these exceptions because you keep giving all these what ifs. And my whole thing is that when we talk about the general population, if you see a woman who's 40 years old and she got kids, you need to be asking her questions. Well, why does she have 40? Why is she 40 years old and she got kids and there's no man? You know what I'm saying? You can get to the bottom of, okay, maybe the guy died, maybe the guy moved on, or maybe they said whatever the case may be. And I understand that the story that you get from them might not always be true, but again, let them talk and they will tell the truth. So I believe that people have a lot more damage going on, and 9 times out of 10, when you hear about these women, they chose men who were not ready to be in that situation. Now, to speak specifically to your point, you are saying that if you're talking to a chick who wants kids and you do not want kids, then you need to move on. Stop wasting her time, and she shouldn't be wasting her own time, because at the end of the day, you're just going based off of what feels good. If you guys are compatible, part of compromise is giving her that child, because if the only way that you should be going and thinking that as far as kids and anything else is if you planned on putting a ring on her and you plan on being with her for the rest of your life. If that's not the case, then move on, let her find somebody else who's willing to do that, because in the long run, it's going to be a lot more beneficial. There's going to be spite and a whole bunch of other things that come out of staying in those kind of situations. I think that even when it comes to even when it comes to like political stuff, the reason why you got to get political conversations going and so on and so forth, you don't want these things to be the catalyst that drives a wedge between your relationship later on. A lot of people like to say, oh yeah, a strict Democrat can be with a strict Republican. Well, if you think that way, then you're a fool, because that typically doesn't happen. Yes, a left-leaning Democrat or a person who's left-leaning can deal with somebody who's right-leaning. But if they're strict in their beliefs, there's no way that they're going to be able to really work it out. So
I found polls where it turns out that conservatives and right-leaning people tend to be more open in who they're having relationships than leftists.
I mean, that's what you're saying.
Elaborate on that.
Well, and that's because, the conservative view, think about conservative, the traditional, it wasn't just 30, 40 years ago where it wasn't commonplace to tell your neighbors who you voted for. That was like a personal thing. You wouldn't even talk about it at the dinner table, right? And now we have literal posters up in people's yards telling you what to think, like a cathedral. It's like a theocracy.
What the hell y'all talking about?
But let me throw another thing at you historically. Prior to 30 years ago, you're talking about like what they call the greatest generation. They're the ones that started that whole trend of not talking about politics. Because prior to that, men talked about politics. Men.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a manosphere.
But back to what you were saying, Death Note, because I definitely hear you. You made some good points. So at the end of the hold on, you just listen, you'll see. So Death Note, at the end of the day, do you think that's more
men who have better internet connections?
But unhappiness comes from it. It's just what I got to deal with.
Nah, you cut out, bro. You left and you came back. Like, I don't know what's going on with your internet. Your picture
somebody else came out.
Don't start fucking up over them.
No, everything was fine, but he didn't hear. Something happened with the what's called. My bad. That was my fault. But
like Clifton Hughes did, man.
But definitely. So at the end of the day, since I'm putting myself in this situation, my choices, would you just bottom line, would you say like, all right, well, this is the choice you're making, so this is the burden you got to bear?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm never one person to tell somebody that they need to vacate the choices that they made. It's just like what Israel said about his daughter. You made the choice and you moved on. You got married to a guy. He doesn't. I mean, I'm not saying that. Actually, I don't want to speak for you and say that he doesn't care if it's a black man or a white woman. I mean, a white man. What he said was he doesn't care at this point because the deed is done. So it's either way you're gonna have to deal with the outcomes that come from it. So if you're in a situation right now, then I don't care. I honestly don't care. If you want my advice before you get into a situation like that, or if you're trying to figure out if you're going to go forward or make a change, whatever the case may be, then I gave you the same advice that I would give somebody before they would even get into that situation. Now, it might be feelings involved and all this other stuff, but I don't care about the feelings because feelings aren't facts. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is that the advice that I'm giving is not, if you're in that situation and you're in your mind, you want to continue that situation, I'm not telling you that you're wrong because it might be the perfect situation for you. But if someone asked me for my advice, I would tell them to move on.
I'm going to tell you that you're wrong. I am. Because at the end of the day, you're going up with a whole lot more headaches than what it's worth.
You ain't his dad.
I'm telling you what, dude, we as men all know that there's a different kind of energy that it walks into the room when it's your dad, rather than some dude that's wowing your mom.
Yeah, and even if you can discipline the household and pioneer the family, you yourself are never going to have the same respect for those kids when you know they're not your biological seed.
I never had the same respect for my stepdad that I'd had. I never had the same fear for my stepdad that I had for my dad.
Because it's not blood.
When my dad walked in the door, I could feel his energy, and I didn't even have to see him. I was like, "Oh shit!"
So, so Israel, I'm gonna let you play the cleanup man on this. What's your opinion?
I'm kind of as usual in line with Death Note. You know, with maybe one exception. I mean, if she has a son, let the son go live with the dad. You know, and then y'all just do your thing. You know what I mean? Is that an option? But I mean, ultimately, it's up to you, man. You know what you're willing to put up with, and if you already are adamant about not having a child, that you kind of answered your own question. Move on, man.
See, me as a man, I know that I could never bond with someone else's kids the same way I bond with my own kids, and just that simple fact alone, I don't think that it's right I never thought that it would be right for me to be with a woman that had kids because I would treat her kids different.
Well, my ex is kind of going through that situation now where she has a boyfriend, but my kids are like, I got a dad. They're like, I mean, I don't gotta fuck with you. Like, you know, they have no respect for this guy, you know?
Man. But still, man, there's that whole thing because you know, there was a time when I was young that a couple women didn't tell me that they had kids until after, you know, and I'm like, that whole kind of thing rushes over you. You know, I had a kid when I was 18 years old. I know how I felt about my daughter. I knew the connection I had with her, and I just, you know, it was just all this. It's not. No, I can't. I can't do it. Even if the dad is involved, I can't do it, you know?
I think with my ex, and I tried to warn her about this, we were married for 20 years, you know? And,
oh, man.
You understand? So, and, you know, I told her, I said, you'll find a guy that's going to fuck you easy, but you're not going to find a guy who's going to move in with a woman who has 4 kids and a grandchild. It's not going to, you know,
establish.
It's a little bit more challenging. And my kids are...
He'll never be invested in that.
You guys are seeing that because anytime there's a problem, she runs to me to fix the problem. It's like, what the hell you even got that dude there for? And my kids have that attitude. Like, why the hell are you here, dude? You're just some guy scoring my mom. Like, we don't, you know, you're not here. You're not invested in this situation.
That's how my ex was with my kids, man. And see, that's why I recommend, because look, my ex, I was always dealing with her fucking boyfriend, feeling like he had to fucking puff his chest out at me. Look, dude, as long as you don't put your hands on my kids, as long as when there's an issue with my kids, you either say something to their mom, or if it's something that's serious, you get a hold of me and let me deal with it. We're all good. Be a friend to him, whatever. But he always felt like he had to be in competition with me. Like it was a who's got the biggest cock contest.
Yeah.
Well, look, as far as my kids go, I'm the top dog.
And that's how my boys are. My boys are like, look, dude, I got a dad, man. Like you don't even measure up to my dad. Like, what the hell? I don't want to be your friend. Come in here, screw my mom, and get lost. Like that's how my kids look at it. You know,
this is all getting screwy. Hold on. This is the exact reason. What you guys are talking about is the exact reason why I say that women need to do the due diligence as far as the men that they're laying down with. And if you guys have a child, then you guys need to, you know what I'm saying, do the work. Do the work, because you don't want to be in a situation where now you're sitting up here trying to live your life as a woman. You're sitting up here trying to live your life, and another man wants to discipline your child. Now, how do you feel about it? How does your ex feel about it? And then you as the ex-man, now you got a problem with your child who's under somebody else's rules, living according to their rules in their house. My whole thing is this.
That's a whole web of evolutionary instincts that shouldn't be intertangled.
As Kevin Samuels used to say, that's the reason why lions kill the cubs. That's the reason why lions kill the cubs.
Bears, alligators.
Well, you know what? There's a lot to what you're saying, man, and I agree with you. The thing is unfortunately, when it comes to men, no matter how much, that's why I lean the way I do and feel the way I do about my marriage now, because I made those mistakes that, you were saying earlier when you were trolling me in the chat, of just fucking let her go. If she's going to do it, she's going to do it. And not realizing that I was actually creating the problem by not, putting the brakes on the problem before it even started.
Yeah, you're the captain of the ship.
But at that time I was young and I bought into that fucking whole ideology of, women should have rights too. No, they don't have rights. Not in a fucking relationship, not in a fucking marriage. You have the right to shut the fuck up and do what I say.
Yeah, nothing ever successful in human history has ever been co-piloted. It's always been one dude, one extremely competent dude at the helm.
Somebody has to ultimately make the decision.
Yep. Exactly. Right. It comes down to a monarchy.
And look, women don't want to make those decisions. They really don't. They don't want to be the ones making those decisions and have to deal with the responsibility of it being the wrong decision. We can handle it.
Then they'll blame somebody else for the wrong decision.
Yeah. So it doesn't even affect them.
But that's the thing, is we have a different mindset about us, and we can handle if we fucking fucked up and made the wrong decision. We just go out and do what we do best, and we hustle and fix it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, we just accept our fate, basically.
Yeah, I got a question for Op and actually ultimately the whole panel. So based off of what Op was saying, right? That's where this question came from. So Op, if you were to deal with another woman, right? And you did take her on, she had a child, older child, whatever. If you died, like if you created a legacy and died, who do you pass the legacy on to? Like, who do you pass your estate on to, and so on and so forth? Do you pass it to her child, or do you pass it to your son? Okay, so that's my whole point. Is that I don't care if you're raising somebody else's child and all this other stuff. At the end of the day, it's a catch-22. You can be with that woman and so on and so forth, but if you pass everything on to your child, who rightfully deserves it, then now, the woman that you with is probably going to feel some kind of way, or the child that you raised or helped raise is going to feel some kind of way, and vice versa. If you give anything to the child that you helped raise, now it's just like, wait a minute, but I'm blood.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think we developed last names? So we could track who is the progeny of who.
Yep, and that's why it's scary to men.
Ownership of your property. That's why.
Yeah, because and you have the deed
for your property.
But Death Note, see, that's why I was saying maybe it need to be a situation where it's a woman with a, because I heard what you said earlier about why would she be that old and not have a child unless she died, the father died or something. And I feel you on that, because I know people that think that same way as guys. But that's why I was saying maybe it need to be a situation. Because my son 18, he graduated. You know what I'm saying? So whatever reason she may not be with that guy, of course, I got to determine if that makes sense, you know what I'm saying? Or if it's one of those situations where the guy actually left her. Like, I mean, factually, not no just, I feel like he did me wrong. No, bitch, you ran that man away.
But your question alluded to, you said, should you stay in that situation or should you date an older woman who already had her kids or doesn't want kids?
No. I didn't say stay in that situation. I said for as talking to or trying to date a woman, and I said because I don't want kids, and then I said should it be this situation or should it be that situation as far as looking for a woman to date is what I said.
Okay. What do you think Will Smith should have done? And
wait, hold on. Let Def No finish real quick. Hold on.
So what I'm saying is that by the way that you worded everything, and you phrased it, I would think that you were talking about a younger chick who is still not only able, but still seeking to have children. So I'm talking about women 35 and below, maybe 30.
Okay.
Those are like 35. There's still women out there who are talking about, hey, we need to get this on and popping right now. So 35 and below, 35 and below is kind of where I expected you to be talking about. Now, if she's at the point where she's got an 18-year-old and that 18-year-old has, graduated, same kind of situation, then 9 times out of 10, those women aren't looking for more kids, because if they were looking for more kids, they would have had those kids sometime within those 18 years.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm coming from with the way that I answered the question, by the way.
Okay, I can feel that. Okay, but well, you have to rephrase the question again, I guess, Dev Note, so the panel can answer it.
Oh no, Red Illusion has something else.
No, I actually. What was your question?
Oh, sorry. So the question, the initial question was, if you are raising a child from that's by another guy, and you build an estate, do you give that estate or portion of that estate to the child that you helped raise, that you're fostering through this other woman, or do you give it to your seed, basically the one that you actually birthed?
Well, of course not. You're going to give it to your blood. That's why we have, royal families. That's why we build empires based around these certain families and bloodlines that we see as fit. I mean, it's been a common trope throughout all of human history.
So why put yourself in a situation of raising somebody else's offspring?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Offspring.
Yeah.
And if I can't have the right to say and do in my household and run how my household runs, then that woman should not be in my household along with her child. And maybe that's why more traditional societies shame single mothers. Yeah. And if a man, like Angry Man, you already said, hey, nobody's going to be touching your child. Nobody's going to be disciplining your child. A lot of women say the same thing. But here's my thing. If you want your child to be disciplined, then you should take your child. Because as a man, if you're in my household, I will set the standard. Whatever the case may be, there will be discipline. There will be consequences for your actions. So, I know that you felt that the dude was trying to step to you or posture or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, his job is to run his household. And every move that you make, and you say, I understand that the bravado between men, I understand it. But every move that you make undermines his household. So if you can't understand the fact that he's raising, your child for you in that household the way that he is, and you have a problem with the rules or the discipline that's being dished out in his household, you need to take your child. That's just my personal beliefs.
I mean, that is your progeny at the end of the day. It's like the Lion King. He's got to take over.
So, but yeah, it looks like the conversation is definitely starting to wind down. Unless anybody has anything else, we might actually move to the back chat. I see things are slowing down. We're not getting many responses more from Israel or Snowman, and so I don't know. How do you guys feel?
They got those O&E packages.
No, that's Jay. I don't fuck with that. Okay.
However y'all want to rock, I'm with y'all, man. We can keep it going here. We can take it to the back chat. I'm flowing with y'all tonight. So
yeah, we can hit the back chat. Jay, you still there?
No, I got it. He already sent a message saying that he's done.
Checking out. All right, for sure. All right, we appreciate everybody for coming through. This has been a great show. Appreciate the panel for coming up. Make sure y'all Subscribe if you over there at my channel, Alpha Norn 18. Make sure you go to Let's Talk with JVJ and subscribe, and vice versa. Come on over to Alpha Norn 18 and subscribe. We finna get up out of here. Peace, y'all.
Oh, he talking. I thought he was for sure finna run it.